Okay. We actually live. Did we go live? Last time I thought I'd gone live and I was talking, and then someone comes on and says, hey, the stream just started like a second ago. I'm like, it told me I was live. um, but welcome. We are hanging out this Monday night before having to go back to work, and we're going to play some Magic Realm. Gonna pop a little bit of Magic Realm here. So we got 4 characters and 2 custom characters and 2 of the initial 16. And yeah, see, I don't know. Are we actually up and running? Because it feels like it hasn't started. the telemetry is not looking. Hey, there we go. We're up. There we go. Okay, so I'm a little concerned because it's giving me mixed messages. One thing says live, and the other thing says nope, nothing. Oh well. In any case, hello, greetings. So we're gonna play some Magic Realm tonight. We'll play as long as we can go. Probably won't get. You probably don't get 4 weeks in. We've been getting 3 or 2, depending on how fast I've been able to do the turns. We got 4 characters tonight. 2 custom, 2 not custom. The first is the Barrow Wight. 2.6 weeks. Yeah, pretty much. The Barrow Wight is a fighter, medium-ish fighter. Starts with a breastplate and a short sword, 2 spells. He is bad at everything regarding dealing with natives because he's a ghost. He is good at hiding. He can walk the woods in the 7th day of the week. He gets an extra phase in cave. So, not a non-powerful character. But, you know, could have some problems in the quest game because quest game has a lot of go deal with these natives kind of thing, and you'll notice he's unfriendly or enemies with pretty much everybody on the board. We are playing a slightly tweaked version of the Barrow Wight. After I played him a couple times, he used to get type 7 spells, type 5, 6, and 7, which I understand the desire for numerical, right? 5, 6, and 7. That sounds like it all makes sense. Much like the Witch King gets 4, 5, and 6. But I tweaked it. I took away one of his move chits and gave him a type 4 chit, a type 5 chit, a type 6, and a type 8 chit. Because 8 is ill omens and curses, 6 is transformations, 5 is black magic, and 4 is elemental magic. What that allows us to do is we can use our these 2 chits to cast spells with these 2 magics, these 2 flipped. And that lets us, hey, what's up? Happy Martin Luther King Day to you as well, Dustin. It also allows us to take Meld into Mist, which I find thematically appropriate for a Barrow Wight. And we took Deal with Goblins. So we can neutral up the goblins and make them natives, essentially, to us. So we can speak Goblinic and coerce them into doing our bidding. Otherwise, he's a medium fighter with the caveat that he cannot produce a heavy chit. So he can't actually. So he's worse than the Amazon and the Captain in that sense. They both have 1 heavy attack chit, so that they could technically do H-star damage. We don't have that. Best we can do is M-star damage. So So we are fighting medium character enemies, which is mostly goblins. The ogres, the wolves, the vipers, and then the unarmored heavies like the bats and the spiders. But that's about it. So we're gonna mostly avoid combat if we can. Try to get one or two interesting things, treasures, maybe more spells. Actually, is the Barrow Wight. So that's where we're at. We have the Pilgrim. I've pretty much made canon in my head. The Pilgrim's getting 2 spells instead of 1. And we're going to take Small Blessing and Control Bats. Hoping to get some of that sweet, because we can actually use Control Bats out in the field by flipping that white. And so I'm thinking the Pilgrim is going to primarily use the bats as a way to travel, to traverse the board quickly. How are you, Dustin? We've got the Red Knight. The Red Knight has a sword orc as a permanent companion. He also, when all the maneuver speeds of the targets are greater than 4, you can shift your attack. Done. So that really, believe it or not, packing the head back up to the mines. Ah, well, I'm sorry to hear that you are also back to work tomorrow, like the rest of us. I'm feeling what my mother used to call the Sunday dread, but it's Monday. But it's that dread that you feel like, I gotta go in tomorrow. So I'm alleviating that with Magic Realm. So I don't particularly like his powers. I don't think they're that useful. It largely means when he's fighting something so slow he could otherwise hit it, he can hit it, which I don't find typically that useful. But what it does do is it allows us to, if we need to play a T5 instead of this T4, we can still hit something, because as long as the speed is, remember, 5 or 6, I should say, then any chit will hit it, because we can just shift and intercept. So, we'll see how he does. He does have this guy. This guy's okay. He is medium. He is armored. The problem is he is killed by so many things. So that sword orc, he's almost, in my opinion, more useful, much like, right, to lure the big thing so that we can automatically alert our great sword, and then we go in and kill it. So he's still not good at fighting multiple things. No, at fighting a single thing, he pushes the sword orc out there. The sword orc trembles, sticks his neck out, and then this guy comes in for the kill before whatever beast eats his squire. But that's our Red Knight. Our final character is the Sorcerer, plain old Sorcerer. We're playing the Sorcerer in our pretty much the most conservative mode here. Melt into Mist, Fiery Blast, and Dissolve spell. That way, if we need to unspell Melt into Mist, we can unspell Melt into Mist. I don't particularly love that configuration, but I don't hate it. The other option would be to take Transform. The Sorcerer is less good at Transform than the Magician. We're just going to avoid fights unless we can win them. Hoping to eat up a juicy pile of goblins or something like that is sort of the vibe. The Red Knight and Sorcerer start up here. The Barrow Wight starts here. Pilgrim starts at the chapel, of course. Pilgrim has the crappiest start in that he has to get through these mountains before he can effectively get to treasure, you know, to the rest of the board. I don't have quests for these guys. I have events. 3 events are the Hermit, the Delivery, and the Possessing Spirit. You can see the deliveries there. The easy one would be, what's the pour for tonight? Nothing yet. We're drinking just polar seltzer, black cherry and orange. The easy one would be the house, ale to the house. Although ale to the guard is not that much worse. But it is, okay. I shouldn't say that. You're going through 2 caves. So ale to the house is probably the first one. Ale to the guard is probably the second one taken. The chapel is by far the farthest away. So I do like cherry stuff. I don't like fake cherry flavoring that much. Having said that, it's just seltzer water, so it's barely a flavoring, right? You know what I mean? There's just a weird after effect of cherry on the side of the tongue. A little bit like you get out of like a bourbon or something, right? When you go, oh, there's a hint of cherry. It's really that, it's that aftertaste, that what's stuck in your mouth once the liquid's gone. So pretty much any seltzer water I can drink, you know, it could be shoe flavored and it'd be like, you know, because it's barely there. You're mostly tasting the acid and the bubbles, right? So, all right. Let's get quests for these guys, and then we will get started. Give it a nice shuffle. Deal out 4. 4 more. And our final 4. So for the Barrow Wight, we have a Gray Source, Trinkets, and Lucky Day. Ugh. Wow, that is a bad draw. That's a bad draw. We're definitely going to drop the Gray Source because it doesn't impact us at all. We're just going to burn it. Do we drop? Ugh. The reroll might be nice because it might allow us to putz a little bit at a dwelling, whereas normally we have a hard time doing that. And Trinkets is fine, but it presumes you have a treasure, and then you're going to find giants. We're going to drop Trinkets as well, and we're going to go for something that can score, that we can score. We're going to hope, I should say, because now we're stuck with these 2 cards. Black Source, way more useful, and Gambler. Ooh. Okay, well, so we'll put the Black Source. Enter the house. And those are the quests for our guy. For the Pilgrim, we're going to get Archaeology, so Ruins, also Lucky Day, and an Envoy. Execute a trade with 2 different native groups, one of which you are friendly or allied with. That's the order. We start there. And one of which you are neutral with. I would argue that the Pilgrim is very, very... so this is a very good draw for the Pilgrim. He's right next to the Ruins. Lucky Day is fine, and then Envoy, well, he's going to execute a trade phase with the order to start anyway. He just needs to find any other group that he's not buddies with. So I think we're going to keep him, and we're going to roll the archaeology right now. And it's ruin 2. So that's where we're shooting as the pilgrim. I mean, it's going to be a little bit of a haul, but not super far. For the red Knigget. Locate statue, locate cairn, locate vault. That's weirdly hilarious. Wow. I don't know how to feel about that. Those aren't terrible cards. But I'm sort of neutral to having 3 of them. Because you're pinning a lot of your hopes and dreams on being at the right place at the right time, right? So we're friendly with the rogues, we're allies with the Bashkar. I say he keeps those and spends his first few days just looking into the High Pass, into the Deep Woods, and into the Borderland to see sort of what the locations are. And that way, if he needs to jump back immediately to the inn and ditch these cards, he can do that. I said having... It just sort of random, if that makes any sense. It's a little too luck dependent, but so is drawing another card, because you have to keep what you draw if you discard a card. So I'm just gonna go with that for now. And then finally the Sorcerer. What does the Sorcerer have in his little deck of joy? Explore the mountain, Armorer. Okay, Armorer is dumb, because the Sorcerer is almost never going to have, hey, what's up, Michael? A piece of armor. So we're going to drop that. And we get Troll Slayer, Spider Slayer, and Explore Mountain. Ugh, I don't feel great. Let's see where the mountain is first, before we make judgment calls. The mountain is here. It's a little bit of a jaunt. Oh, good. Good to hear it, Michael. I like Explore Mountain. I do. I do like Explore Mountain. So I think we'll keep Explore Mountain for sure. We got Troll Slayer, so we have to keep it. Explore Mountain. Troll Slayer. And Spider Slayer. And both of those allow us to place a visitor. I don't think anyone else had anyone to place a visitor. So we're putting 2 visitors down. Who do we dislike? We dislike the Warlock. So that's the one we won't put. Let's put the Scholar and the Shaman down. I'll put the Scholar at the inn. I'll put the Shaman at the house. Done. There you go. And I think that's it. I think we are almost ready to begin. Yeah, it's good to see you guys tonight. It's nice to sort of hang out. Back to the grind tomorrow. So both the Sorcerer and the Red Knight do have a choice, right? Because there is the option you could just try to grab the ale and run to the house, or try to grab the ale and run to the guardhouse of the chapel. So I definitely think that both of those have a little bit of play there. The Barrow Wight, I mean, he might make his way to Yeah, well, the chapel's down here. The house is the good one, the closest one. I think this one is second closest, and I think the chapel is the farthest away. I think the Barrow-wight is going to start by heading in the vague direction of the house. Because... Oh... I mean, sort of stinks a little bit. Again, that's the Barrow-wight's big issue in the sense that he has to end his day at the house. You would absolutely have to be hidden because otherwise they are going to insult you or challenge you or kill you because he has enemies with those guys. He could move them up to unfriendly, but even that isn't that great if you think about it. Or he can make his way to the inn and do the same thing. But that is a lot longer away. It's not terrible, though. I think he goes 1, 2... what is his speed in casting? His speed in casting, Meldon, is 4. 1, 2, 3, and hide in the ruin. So move to the ruin, and then hide. And he hides with 1 die. Keep that in mind. And then we are probably casting that night, because we are probably going to melt into mist that night. The Pilgrim is going to trade, and that's Envoy. Then I do think he hires 3 times, and I do think he casts at the end of the day. The Red Knight does not need to do all that crap. I think what the Red Knight's going to do is the Red Knight is going to hide and then move into the high pass to turn those chits over. And then finally the Sorcerer. Or does the Red Knight or does the Red Knight feel he has to do a quest phase, right? And so he doesn't move into the high pass. You know what? We're gonna do we're doing a quest phase first, then a hide, and then a move into the deep woods. Sorcerer will do a quest phase. And then, frankly... how do you get to the mountain quickly? Probably by flipping this. Probably flipping this, right? 4 and 5 will switch. Yeah. We'll take some ale. Now, I should look. Does ale confer us any penalties? No. The only penalty is if we hold at the end of the game, we lose money or a victory point. So why don't we go... We'll do a single trade phase and 2 hide phases. And the reason we do that is just in case we can drag the company. If we roll a 1 on day 1, we can drag the company to the inn. And that gives the Sorcerer a little bit of an advantage. So we're going to stick with that for the time being. That's it, and we are underway. So there we go. And we roll a 5, so no company. Sorcerer is first. The Sorcerer is going to pick up ale to the house. That's his quest phase. He's going to trade once, I believe, with the rogues. He should technically hide first. I must have copied those. He should always hide first, really. Handy gloves don't suck. The black book doesn't suck, but it doesn't help him either. He will go for the gloves just to try something. And of course he gets trouble because that's sort of where... And we get 3, no deal. And then he hides 2 times. But no one shows up, so... he's just trying to avoid the rogues now. And he does not. He fails twice, and he is not hidden. The Red Knight will pick up the ale to the... new food pyramid, to my diet. I don't even know what the new food pyramid looks like, Dustin. I didn't apply the old food pyramid in my diet. What I am going to probably try to do, though, is, although I have not been good this weekend, I'm going to try to eat more whole foods, less processed foods, eat more slightly organic, if I can. I mean, I'm not going to go out of my way. I'm not, but more grass-fed as opposed to seed, feed-fed, stuff like that. Fish. We're going to grab... See, who do we not hate? Bashkar's Rogue Company. So we're going to go to the guard. So we're going to grab ale to the guard. And then we go 1, 2, and we've hidden, theoretically. And we fail to hide. And we get smoke and patter too. And I think that's going to immediately draw a spider to us. See, but here's the thing. So, do you shop at Whole Foods? No. We do not shop at Whole Foods. BJ's, Costco, local grocery stores, Aldi's. I'm a big fan of Aldi as well. My wife is also. Right, but you know what I mean? You can easily get a rotisserie chicken, right? Broccoli, roast all that shit up, done. That's, I think, where we're trying to go. Because I do think that shitty food is killing us slowly. So there you go. The barrel weight goes 1, 2, 3, and I think he hides. And he does hide. He's the only hider we have. Bones for trolls and the shrine in 4. Ooh, okay, well. We do not have that as a locate, but the shrine is good. That has a type 5 spell. The barrow wight might be interested in that. Finally, the pilgrim is going to trade with the order to see what they have. Scroll of Alchemy and the Shielded Lantern. We'll roll on the lantern. And we are allies. Price times 2. We could buy it for a mere, what, 16 bucks or something? Tunnel Vision Cave Raves back in the 90s. No. No idea what those are. And we're going to try 3 higher rolls. We're looking for price times 1. 2 or a 1. Oh, that looked great for 1 second. No. We get 1 more. No. Okay. We could re-roll it. We're going to re-roll it. Come on, 1 or a 2, guy. 1 or a 2. No, not even close. Okay. But we did burn that card. We get to bury the dead in Bones W. Bring out your dead. Bury dead. Bones W. Okay. And I think that's it. I don't think we got anything else going on. No one is going to appear at the garrisons here. No one appears here. Just the sorcerer does have to roll against the rogues, so we might as well do that. They're fine. He's okay. We have a fight with the spider. Oop, wrong guy. Fight with a spider. Whoops, I mean, I'm pretty sure this is what this guy is meant for. Neither of his sides matter. He lures. This allows us to flip this bad boy, and we can play whatever we want actually there. Because it is round 1. So, if the spider does flip, we are going to be faster. We're at least longer today, no matter what. So, we have a 2/3 chance of killing this thing. We get a 5, so he flips down to the bottom there. He does flip over, so longest weapon wins. That is the greatsword. The greatsword intercepts and kills the spider. And we start with 3 prowess. Now you got to tell me what these tunnel vision cave raves are now that you just bring that shit up and then you just leave it. And I'm like, what is he talking about? What are you talking about? I don't think I went to any raves I don't think I went to a rave ever. That's unfortunate, but Barrow-wight is going to move to the spirit. So we're going to hide, obviously, move to the spirit. Do 2 searches in hopes of finding him. Done. Hey, what's up, Terry? How are you? So the Barrow-wight does that. Oh, we have to cast at the end of the day. I'm sorry. So at the end of day 1, I am going to cast. We're going to cast our Meld into Mist. Done. The sorcerer will cast it as well. Done and done. Good, came from playing games of Scythe. Oh, there you go. There you go. And then the Pilgrim is going to cast, of course, Small Blessing a couple times while he has the white magic of the chapel. We're going to hope for a 6. And we get a 6. I wish for strength. Done. So we are going to burn this shit to cast I wish for strength. We do have a staff, which did not come over in our pilgrimage here. So we have tremendous strength on our next attack. Done. And then we can, that's it, we're done. So we've cast, that was the end of day 1. Day 2, we're going to go to the spirit. The pilgrim, I think we go 1 more day, and we're just going to hire out. So there you go, the worst the worst set of meetings ever. HR, 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 HR. So the Red Knight now knows that he is not getting any of the treasure sites there. We love HR meetings. We could obviously run for the Borderlands. But that's not great. We wouldn't be hidden. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3. We can get there and hide. Probably will do that. Hide in the oak woods. 1, 2, 3. Oak woods, and we will be hidden. And then our sorcerer here, well, no longer feels the need to be super hidden all the time. So he's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4 into the deep woods. I think 5. Oh, end of his day, by the way. End of our day, we're going to dump Troll Slayer, too. Because we got that card after redrawing. So we get Spellmaster instead. Spellmaster requires a roll. 6, 5. Deep Woods 5. That's a pretty good hex to have to get to. There we go. And we are done. And we're ready for day 2. More spiders, more imps. Pilgrim's first. He's rolling 4 times on the higher table to try to get a 2 or a 1. Nope, 1. 2. He gets 2. Price times 1. So he can hire order 3. I'm going to add 15 to that. 03, done. And we are done with the day. That makes me feel a little more confident wandering through that cliff. Excellent. The Red Knight goes 1, 2, 3. He will have hidden once. And he does. And we get the large small campfire. I can't read that for, obviously. In 5. Sorcerer, 1, 2, 3, 4. He is going to draw a spider in 2. And the Barrow Wight goes here. I believe he is hidden once. He does. He's hidden 1 time. Barrow Wight only rolls 1 die to hide. He is hidden. He's going to search twice. He needs a 1, 2, or 3 to find to capture the spirit. He gets a 4. That's 1. He has 1 more shot at this. 2, I'm going to burn Lucky Day. No. But it does get the non-scoring card out of my hand. And we get the Dwarven Smith, locked in the Lost Castle. Oh, we got to flip these too. Dank, that's Serpents, the Lost City. It's not the Lost Castle, the Lost City. The Lost City also loves HR meetings. We get the Altar in 1. Patter 5, that's going to draw a spider. Statue in 2, we're going to get the Imp. Flutter 1. And the cairn. Wow, we're going to get all the spiders. So literally the entire rest of the row appears. Cairns. There we go. And I think everyone is done. The Barrowweight has to decide whether he wants to fight our Imp. I mean, I don't think he doesn't want to fight the Imp, but, you know, I mean, he does want this spirit. He's going to get cursed on his second. If he doesn't kill it once, he's going to get cursed his second time in. Oh, I'm sorry. We can't get the that pattern does not draw there. That's a cave tile. Just having this discussion with someone. We did get the big one though. We did get the big guy. We don't have any really thing to deal with him per se. We just, if he flips, we can dodge him. If he doesn't flip, he's going to hit us with curses. Can we break those curses? Where is the flippin' chapel? We can. It's just a little bit of a haul. I'm going to go with, I'm going to phase 2 the guy. So I'm going to second round this guy. So we're going to whatever, right? We're going to hide round 1. Where did I get all the custom characters? So some of them I got out of Realmspeak. So there's a program called Realmspeak. You can search it on Google, of course. You can go to the Discord for Magic Realm, and the guy posts there all the time. And that has all the custom characters. That's where the graphics. As far as the chits, of course, I just steal them from other people's kits, or I make the chits in paint.net. And all you need is this card, pretty much. So that's where I got some of them. Some of the other ones I went, and there is the magicrealm.ca site, which has a bunch of the cards as well. And I downloaded some of the newer ones that I got from there. Again, just this image. And then I, you know, putzed all that stuff into you know, once I got this image, I made a custom card and then dumped it all into a bag with all the chits that I grabbed and made, and then I saved the bag. So I think we're going to round 2 this guy. So round 1, we remain hidden. Round 2, we're going to try to hit him. We need a 1 or a 4 to jump out and hit this guy. If not, we're going to stalemate. We roll a 1. Great. So that guy goes. It doesn't matter if he flips or not because he's not on our sheet. And we kill the Imp for 2. Oops. More importantly than the 2 prowess is the fact that we have cleared that out. There's Father Christmas. Someone made Santa Claus, who's mostly just a tremendous fighter, strangely enough, but that's it. He is done. We've killed him. So the Barrowweight is done. I don't think we have any other fights. Santa sounds fun. And now we're on to writing day 3. The Barrow Wight. So the statue is intriguing for the Barrow Wight because it starts with a type 8 spell, which he loves. So he's all for it. He's not good at reading runes. He's just plain old okay at, like, you know what I mean? He just rolls like everybody else. A 3, 2, or 1 gives him a spell. A 4 awakens the spell, which is unhelpful on a location. And then a 5 is a curse, which is what we want to avoid. What we're going to do is we are going to hide once and search 3 times. Yeah, that's interesting. That's interesting. I find that the balance of most of the custom characters is wonky. And that's okay. That doesn't, that's not necessarily a bad thing, right? They're sort of almost advanced characters, right? Because they play weird. But then you have just things that don't make sense, like magic chits with no asterisks, and the Barrow Wight having type 5, 6, and 7 magic as written, and so they some of the characters just don't play real well. So you have to sort of play them a while and go, yeah, I like that, I don't like that. All right, so we're moving out with our buddy now. And I think we're just going to go 1, 2, 3, 4 and hope for the best. Try to get through the cliff. Move, and move into the cliff. The Red Knight. What is the Red Knight doing? Well, I mean, the Red Knight... the Red Knight can kill that spider. Now, that spider's a little more dangerous than the other spider, because this spider actually kills his guy in 2 rounds. Right, because he's a 6 maneuver on both sides, which is terrible. So this guy hits him on the first round and kills him on the first round, actually. So he kills him in 1 round. So we actually probably don't want him on there. When he flips, then we at least have... Huh. Yeah, that's it. That's I'm sure they're doing that. So we could play a move H5 as the Red Knight, and any old heavy, and that sort of gets us so okay. I think we will assume that we're going to we do have locate the statue. So I think the Red Knight has an easy hide, move, and search for the statue. Done. So I think that's the first easy thing. Sorcerer. Well, he's got his guy here, right? His Spellmaster. Execute a quest phase and pay 5 gold. You know what? I will absolutely execute a quest phase and pay 5 gold. So we're going to execute a quest phase. We'll pay 5 gold. We'll score Spellmaster. And we'll get an extra spell chip, which doesn't suck. However, after that fact, we're going to go 1, 2, 3, and... Well, 1, 2, 3. Unfortunately, we can't make 4 to the house. Huh. Please don't do that. I enjoy being relatively low key. 1, 2, 3. We do have Spider Slayer though. So I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna quest phase, hide, move. To the spider. He is a troublemaker, aren't you? Troublemakers. What's going on here? Okay, let's see what we got here. So for day 3, did we just no? You know, did I roll that or was that? I fear that was I was doing this. I was doing the E thing. Sometimes that happens. Let me close my eyes. Do it again, just because I. 5. But we are getting spiders all day. Red Knight is first. The Red Knight is hiding. And he really wants to be hidden, but he is not hidden. So he walks in there and he searches 2 times. Looking for a 4 or a 1 to score a point. He gets a 6. That sucks. And 4. Done. He discovers the statue. So he pops the statue. And he scores the first card. And technically he's winning prowess, but I'm not going to count that until week 1 or someone gets 10. We have the secret of the high paths instead of locate the statue. But at the end of his move there, we get the prowling spider and jumps us. Done. The Barrow Wight goes. The Barrow Wight has a hide. He rolls 1 die to hide. He's feeling pretty good about that now. He is hidden. And he is searching 3 times. I would like to first search for the spirit because I want that spirit. 1, 2, or 3. That's a fail. 1. Come on, you got this. 2. Done. He pops the spirit. So he's pretty happy with that. That's going to score him his first card. And if this spider happens to fall, we could have the spirit possess it. We don't have to kill it. We do get one last search, and that last search is going to be to find the statue. Sure. No. Done. The Pilgrim. 1, 2, 3, 4, along with his buddy. We get Dank and Roar 6. Dank will draw a spider. Oh, there is 1 spider remaining. Look at that. And we also have the Knight, of course. Remember that. And he is done. And now the Sorcerer is going to go. Sorcerer is going to execute a quest phase. He spends $5. So the Sorcerer is down to $5. Oops, I put 45. That probably is a little less than he has. He scores Spellmaster, so he scores a card. So everybody's scoring cards today. How are you, Rob? And he gets a magic chit of any type with a time 4 and 1 effort asterisk. Any goddamn type. And that's interesting, because he could, again, you could cheese that. There's a couple good options to go. One, of course, is a type 4. More purple, always good. That means we have more chances, more times to melt into mist. Type 4, always useful. I could go type 7, and I'll tell you why I would go type 7 possibly. Because there are 2 types. We already know where the statue is. And there are 2 type 7s right here. So we could theoretically grab 2 whole spells. And we do roll 1 die instead of 2. We do have to roll 1 die. We roll 1 die instead of 2. So we have a better chance of finding those spells. So I'm going to take a type 7. I don't know who the hell has a type 7 for and 1. The Pilgrim's type 7 is a 3. You. The Magician might have a 4 time. His type 7 is a 4 with 2 asterisks. Boo. There we go. Done. The elf has 1. So we did take a type 7. So just to note it, right? But we also then move after a hide, which we fail. So we are all in on this guy. Done. The Red Knight is first. He and the Barrow Wight have to deal with Big Bertha here, but I would argue that the Barrow Wight doesn't care as much. I cannot draw this dude onto our sheet. If I do, I could do it round 1 technically. I could do it round 1. But we have to kill the spider round 1. You know what? Yes, that's what this guy is for. He's going to lure on round 1. So if we line up, he dies. The spider dies. If we don't line up, the orc dies. We are going to ready our weapon with whatever. Doesn't matter on round 1. So we're going to flip that bad boy and play this. Because again, all we need to do is H sharp damage, which is what we're going to do. And again, long weapon first on the first round. So we have a 2/3 chance of killing it, a 1/3 chance that the sword orc bites it. 2. Oh, God. Well, that was the one. That was 1/2 of the 1/3 chance, of course. So we don't line up. Everybody misses their attack. This guy eats that guy. Done. He is dead. He's going to be on our sheet next round. Okay. Well, that is a little shitty. Ideally, that wouldn't have happened. We are going to play. We'll play a move 4. And we'll play our H6 there. And we do need him to line up at some point, right? So 1, he's going to line right up. His attack will go first. He's going to hit this medium. He doesn't do any damage to the armor, but I do have to wound 1 chit. I'll wound this one, and then we kill the spider. We have to fatigue 1 move. Done. 6 points, I think, for that guy, and that's going to bring us to 9. That was a little bit of a costly fight, though. I hate losing that guy so early. The Barrow White's like, I couldn't have done anything even if I tried, so good luck with that. Done. That is our first fight. Our second fight is the Pilgrim. I feel the Pilgrim's going to have a little bit better time with this. Just saying. I would rather the Pilgrim not hit this guy because the Pilgrim does not want to. So obviously we're going to play like this. And I don't think this spider can win this. It's largely just, will we stalemate or not? So 1 or a 4, 5. Guy goes down here. Does he flip? And nothing. So that's round 1 where nothing happens. Round 2, I will ready my weapon, and then I'll play a move chit. So we're going to voluntarily play 2 chits here so that we will fatigue. So we're going to fatigue. We're going to commit to fatiguing this chit on round 2. And we're looking for a 1 or a 4. Nope, that's a miss. The reason I don't want to have the Pilgrim attack, because the Pilgrim could kill this thing, is I don't want to waste the wish for strength. He has the wish for strength. We need to wait for a bigger spider. He's literally sitting there going, I wish you were bigger. I wish you were, you're just the size of a good desk, like a good writing desk. I wish you were the size of a garage. That's what I wish. Or maybe a small house. So that's round 2, and we committed. So we've fatigued. Round 3, looking for a 1 or a 4. Done. On round 3, we will kill the spider. Much like Australia, a lot of dead spiders. A lot of dead spiders. We fatigued 1, but otherwise are okay. And finally, the damn sorcerer, who finds himself walking into a spider. I don't think you know what? Yeah, we probably didn't want to do that. And then we failed our hide, which sort of sucks. And we don't auto hit this guy unless he flips over. He can't outright kill us. He can wound us. He can wound us. So it was dumb to walk in there like I did. If I didn't have an alert phase recorded, I should not have walked in there. So I am going to melt into mist, and then we will we'll go to here, and then I'll rethink my choices here. So day 4. I think about what we want to do. So the Barrow White ideally does want to get to a place where he can utilize that gambler. One, 2, 3. Smoke would suck. Smoke M would draw a bunch of shit. I'm gonna hide. Go 1, 2, 3. And I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't mind finding this guard, this dwarven smith somewhere in the Lost Castle, assuming he wasn't miles and miles away from the guardhouse, right? Because if I could get him, I would up the sharpness on the short sword, and all of a sudden, our guy is actually not terrible. So I'll tell you what we're gonna. And that's a question. So the Barrowweight has two main choices: move to the northwest, either into the deep woods or into, so he can go to the House of the Inn, try to take Gambler, and sort of finish that, get that point. The deep woods is pretty safe for him. The main issue would simply be, well, he does need to. I tell you what, he's not going to do any of that right just yet. He's got to rest. Because we gotta have. Oh, by the way, does he cause the spirit to eat this thing? I think he does. I think he's going to cause the spirit to eat that guy, and the spirit has been scored. It's not great, but it's a 5/4 and a 6/5. It just gives him a little extra, right? A little extra, and it's tremendous. So you got to be able to do tremendous damage. It gives him something to Tom Bombadil. I would need to know more about Tom. I'm not enough of a down the Tolkien rabbit hole to understand what powers Tom Bombadil would have. If he does go to the northwest, then I think we're going to do that. We're going to go 1. So we're going to rest 1 and go 1, 2, 3. Primarily because we are gonna hide, actually. We're gonna hide. And primarily because if we do get the dragons, they can't kill the tremendous, the little dragons can't kill the tremendous dude there. So we can probably get to here, make that happen, and then try to get to the inn. So done. Our pilgrim, we do an arrest, of course, but I think we have to decide. I think we're gonna go 1, 2, 3. And rest. Or rest and move into the ruin. Done. Our Red Knight has located the statue. He also needs to locate the cairn, which happens to be right here. Ooh, I don't like being in caves. That sort of sucks. The statue only has 3 treasures in it. The guardhouse essentially needs you to go to 4. Yeah, to Borderlands 4. Also helps Frodo defeat some Barrow Wights, which is why it came to my mind. There you go. I don't want to get gang tackled by goblins. Is sort of the only thing that would be bad here. Is the goblin, the old goblin gang tackle. I'm gonna hide and search 3 times and see if we can't drag a treasure out of the statue. Finally, the sorcerer, who, like I said, I screwed up his move. I'm gonna move out. I'm going to rest 2 times. Move, rest, rest. Extra spell X, I believe, and spell. Oh, we do have to get a new card, right? Or did we get a new card? Spellmaster is done, so we need a new card. We get Dragon Slayer. I believe we get to place a visitor if we get Dragon Slayer. Oops. It would help if I am in the game. Yes, we get a visitor. Not the warlock. We're gonna place the crone. And I mean, it doesn't really matter where we put her. We're gonna put her here. Here. Done. All right, let's yeah, sure. Day 5, I believe. No, just day 4, right? Yes, day 4. Got a lot of spiders and a lot of imps and bats today. Ooh, okay, that's gonna make life less interesting for some of our characters. 1, 2, 3, and I believe the pilgrim wants to rest. And we're gonna rest our magic chit. And no bats appear. Done. The Barrow Wight rests because he needs this. He is going to hide. 1 die only. And he is hidden. And he goes 1, 2. Nothing appears. Sorcerer moves out. Rests twice. Flips that one. Nothing appears because we're looking for bats. The knight hides once. And he does. And searches in the statue. We're looking for a 3, 2, or a 1. Not great. No, that's a 4. That's a fail once. Come on, we got this. We got this. Hey, we get the 3rd card at least. The Map of the Lost Castle. Well, and then the 3rd one, he's looking for a 1 or a 2. So, really good luck on that one. He gets the first treasure, but boy, it's a shitty treasure. And then he gets Flutter 1. And I think Flutter, yep, is either or. Flutter does draw a bat. Anyone score spiders? No. Okay. No. Okay. So not. That's a terrible treasure. I hate getting something like that. With a roll, like a rolling a 3, you're like, yes, I got the. Oh god, okay. A map of the other thing. So that's fine. That's fine. The Barrow Wight does need to spell X and spell. He needs to burn his enchant to flip this. Then he is going to hide. Then he's going to move, which sucks a little bit. Meld into Mist is great for the Barrow Wight, but he has a single chit, and he does not get any bonuses to his spell, like his conversion of chits. So it takes him, every time he uses that chit, it's going to burn 3 phases, a rest and 2 spell phases, every single time. So it's almost a day. So this, using Meld into Mist for him is almost a whole day. So we'd rather not. Pilgrim. The Shrine is going to call out the Winged Demon. The Winged Demon can power the Pit, our guy, but only a 1 or 2 is dangerous. Everything else is decent. Yeah, I think we're good. So we're gonna go this. We're gonna go 1, 2, done. That's gonna be the Pilgrim's move. The Pilgrim is just gonna waltz in. He's gonna move, Shrine. Done. But they attack his hirelings. Demons attack his hirelings. So, and he can still die from a power of the Pit that doesn't target him. So we are taking a calculated risk that we're not going to get pitted, and it's going to be fine. A Red Knight. Ugh. He would like to locate the cairn. I would like to not... I don't love it, though. I don't love this. I don't love this tile. All it takes is 1 goblin roll, and we are just stuck there. Forever. Getting eaten by goblins. We don't hate the guard. We are sort of, neutral guard there. The serpents would suck a little bit too, because you'd get these guys, which he can kill, but that's a little bit of a rough haul. Let me take a look at that. What does that fight look like for him? If he had 2 serpents on him. M4, H5. So he would have to be playing this every time. He would have to be playing this. He would fatigue out. I mean, the nice thing is he has a ton of chits, so that's okay. He has like more asterisks than, say, the White Knight. So he is definitely in better shape for that kind of fight. Still wouldn't want it. So here's how it goes, Rob. So there's been some confusion. I've seen some confusion elsewhere about this. So you got a bunch of monsters, you have a bunch of characters, and a bunch of hirelings. First thing is first, every one hireling can lure one guy, if you want. Done. So you take all the monsters, and they are lured. Every other creature at that point is then randomly assigned to any visible characters, or barring that, any visible natives or hirelings. So if the pilgrim were there with his hireling unhidden, then the demon would be assigned to target the hireling. And then after everyone has been assigned, you can then deploy your unassigned natives to the character to rip them off the sheet of whoever they were at and take that target away, kind of. So that's sort of how it goes. 1/6 chance that this goes awry. Which guy was not hired? The guy there was not hired. What guy? Oh, no. Yeah, no, that's a hireling. His orc? Yeah, that's a hireling. Doesn't matter if he was hired or not. That's not what that means. The knight. Yeah, his orc is a buddy, a follower. Hireling is simply, hireling, I was using the Magic Realm term. The Magic Realm term, a hired native might not be a hireling. A hired native could be a leader. So, yeah, but no. Nope. That guy gets targeted. Or he's targeting the knight. What I thought was I'd get lucky and get the 2/3 chance. So I say we, God, because I need out of this. No, I'm overthinking this. We're gonna move. I mean, we're not overthinking it. To, is it 6? It's 4. Move to 6. We're gonna move to 6. The sorcerer, who has 3 colored chits, is going to hide, alert, move back to the spider. Done. So day 5. Yeah, keep in mind that Magic Realm does not really have rules for followers you get that aren't hirelings, because really the only way to get a follower in Magic Realm is to hire them. Only the quest variant and these custom characters have one, so we get dragons. I don't know how I feel about that yet. So, we are spell-Xing here, and then we hide once, and then we move once. We're gonna get... Yep, so poof, we go there. We draw the 2 dragons in on Smoke M. Our guy goes 1/2. He's going to get Flutter C, maybe. No, Slither C. It would have, but we already drew those. Done. The sorcerer does have to hide. He hides once. This is an important hide for our guy here. And he does hide. He alerts twice. He's going to pop this chit and this chit. So he's hidden. He pops. He walks to the spider. Someone left a hired guy in a clearing because he was no longer hired, and then he's sitting in that clearing because he didn't return back to his dwelling. It happened to me. Technically, if you leave your hireling, he stops being hired. I don't play that way because I think there's already enough, right? So technically how I would play it is you leave the hireling fights or not. And yes, at that point, then he is targeted because he's still yours. So once he's untargeted, you cross him off your sheet. He's no longer yours anyway. If you leave him, they would be done. I play it that, I mean, they fight that round, I believe, because that round they're still there. But I play it that he stays hired to you, and if you go back to him, you will grab him back. Now we have all three of those. And then the pilgrim goes. And the pilgrim goes 1, 2. And doesn't get anything. But in that case, so again, it depends on what you're doing. In that case, they would fight the round, and then I think they're no longer hired. I think you're done. So they just stop being your buddies, and then they sit there in that clearing forever. You could go back and hire them again. I play that they are still yours until they are dead, until their time runs out, or until you go get them again, or whatever. In which case, they fight until they are killed, or until they win the fight for you on your behalf. In which case, they are targeted just like you would be randomly because they are hirelings that aren't hidden, that are in the clearing. I think that's it. So I think the Barrow-wight has no fights. The Red Knight has no fights. The Sorcerer has quite the fight. I'm not sure how I feel about this one. For our Sorcerer. So I think what we're going to do, round 1. Let's just think about this. Round 1, we're going to shoot, but we're only going to shoot one of them. I'm going to shoot that guy. And I'll tell you why. Because you can ambush if you target a single individual. I can ambush, and I could theoretically be hidden at the end of this round. Round 2, I shoot everybody, because I have 2 alerted chits. I'm hoping to kill the spider. I'm hoping to kill a dragon, because he has both Dragon Slayer and Spider Slayer. So that was weirdly fortuitous. But I want to utilize this this first alerted chit here. And so I am going to try to kill this spider first. So, we're going to hit the spider. He's not on our sheet, right? So we're going to hit him. We do L *** damage. So light, medium, heavy, tremendous damage. We can roll a 4, 3, 2, or 1. And we don't get any any special. We get a 3, so we are going to kill the spider with tremendous damage. Poof, he is dead. This is fatigued, as is one of these chits. We now have to roll to remain hidden. We do. Nice, that's actually very cool for him. Round 2, we're still hidden. We're going to fire that 0 time. These chips are 0 time because they're tilted. We're going to hit both these guys. Now, these guys, unfortunately, we need a 3, 2, or a 1 because they take one of the sharpness stars away because of their armor. And so we need to do, essentially, H star damage or better to kill them because their armor will wipe away the star. So that means a 3, 2, or 1. Unlikely we kill both these guys, but it's unlikely we kill one of them. But 3, 2, or 1 on the first one, he is dead. 3, 2, or 1 on the second one. Oh, come on. You might as well complete the trifecta. Complete the hat trick. Oh my gosh. Yes. And we kill everybody. We get 3 plus 10 plus 15. 28 prowess. So we're going to get Spider Slayer. We're going to get Dragon Slayer. We scored a Spider and 2x Flying Dragon. And that is going to be 28 prowess total. And 2 card points. So the Sorcerer is going to plow ahead. With 28 points. Well, 5 points total. He can keep both these cards for the moment. And return to a visitor for 2 trophies. Which are pretty decent, potentially. So we're going to we're gonna sit on those for a second. We do, obviously, we are a little bit tired. But you know what? That's fine. It's fine. With that kind of fiery blast, I'm not gonna bitch. I think the Sorcerer needs a cigarette. he's like, that was good. Yeah, that was incredibly lucky, by the way. Incredibly lucky. Barrow-wight. He's gonna hide and go 1, 2, 3. Hide, move, move, move into the end. Done. Hopefully, he will be able to not have a scene here. The Pilgrim at the Shrine. I feel that there's no, I mean, it's not a bad idea. I feel 4 searches is fine. We should probably search this place. The Red Knight wants to just get out of dodge, I think, at this point. So we're going to move to the guard. That should turn in the ale, so that should be a point. And we need 2 extra cards here. So we're going to draw 2 cards for the Sorcerer. We get Guide, which is Find a Path, and Woodwise. Not great, but I don't mind Woodwise. I actually like Woodwise. And a phase in any 3 woods tiles. You get a VP, and you gain a squirrel companion. So, I don't hate that. And indeed, this is actually one of the best powers that this squirrel has. Once a week, you can burn the squirrel for 1d6 rest phases, which would be amazing for someone like the Sorcerer. I do love the squirrel. That squirrel is a great. Everyone should be Squirrel Girl, man. Everyone. Technically, I should put these cards into... I should grab these cards and copy them and paste them to put them in the discard pile, even though he's keeping them for the moment, because someone might draw from the discard pile. No one ever does, but you can. So I should just get rid of that mechanic so I can just keep the cards. All right, what are we looking here? We're looking at day six. Looking at the sorcerer's day 6. I would love to return to a visitor to get 2 potions out of this. I think that's not a bad deal. Do I dislike the soldiers? I think I dislike the soldiers. I am nearsighted, so I mean I'm both now because I'm old. That's so I'm all sighted. Which like inflammable doesn't mean what you think it means. Do we head back? Do we head back or do we push forward? Is there, because there, I think there is a visitor. You're no sighted. I think we've already got this, so this is gone. Why don't we go 1, 2, 3, 4? Why don't we go to Deepwood 6? And we're gonna get our potions tomorrow, and we will end a phase in a woods tile, but not the Deepwood. Okay, forget it. Okay. So that won't help us. That won't help us actually. So what I'm going to do instead is this. We're going to move to the inn, and then we're going to move back to the deep woods. That will score us a Woodwise because we will have ended a phase in the Lindenwoods. So we will pop the Lindenwoods and be back here and not any further away from the house, which we ultimately want to get to. And we will do the Oak Woods. And maybe 1, 2, 3, 4, and then that. Like hit these woods here. So I think we're gonna do that. So I think day 6 is settled for all of our guys. Let's see what monsters show up today. Oh, dragons again. Ugh. Not sure how I feel about that. That's too bad that we did not stop in the play. So we're going to go 1, 2. We're going to hit up both of our exciting things here. And I'm going to shrink them down to card size, making them impossible to read. And we're going to roll a d6 for each of them. And these look like one-use potions. So Dragon Slayer gives us a 1. Dragon Teeth. All dragons in the clearing cease combat for a day. So I will put a 1 there. Spider Slayer gives me a 2. Spider Blood, your weapon does 1 extra sharpness star. Now that sort of sucks, but we're gonna copy this 1 because it doesn't matter that we rolled a 1 or a 2. We got that and that. Those aren't the best. I suppose that might be useful in some small situations. Remember, the sorcerer does carry a dagger, a negligible star weapon, which he does light star with it. I suppose he can do light star with it now for 1 combat. So he goes 1, 2, and then he goes 1, 2. Back to here. Smoke W does not draw. Neither does the patter, and the sorcerer is done. But the potions are worth 6 gold apiece if he wanted to ditch those at some point. The Barrow Wight hides and then moves into the inn. He does hide, and he goes 1, 2, 3 to the inn. The company shows up, who also hate him, but won't chase him out, at least, because he's hidden. The pilgrim is going to search 4 times. He does not have the shrine found as of yet. Looking for a 4 or a 1. No, that's 1. 2. Come on, you got this. 3. 4. He does find the shrine. Takes him all night, but he does find it. I don't think anything appears on a 1. No. And the Red Knight. The Red Knight goes 1, 2, and he turns in his ale. That's a card. That's $8. He now has $18, and $18 is going to be enough for us to start paying attention to the gold, and so we're going to score his gold. And that gives him 4 points. And I don't think anything else happens. So, Sorcerer has nothing. The Knight, I mean, he's hidden, so I tend to not force the roll there. Because he's going to let them block battle him, really, because we're not using, if we're using Watchful Natives. I'm thinking of I was thinking of doing for some of these is we have semi-watchful natives, meaning like once you attack them, they're all on your sheet. So you can't attack from ambush for some of these natives, but whatever. We'll see how we go. But in any case, we're gonna stay hidden, and we are going to gamble with the rogues. Or, well, at the end. Doesn't really matter who we are friends or not friends with. We'll do the rogues. Do we want to bet? We have to bet. This does not count as a meeting roll. We do not have to add 1 to it. We're not unlucky. So here's the funny part. We don't spend gold very well because of the roll. So we're all of it. So we're gonna dump 10 on the table, and then we're gonna roll, and we'll see. Maybe we can get a little bit of luck here. 4, we win our bet, so we actually win back 20. So we dump 10, we win 20. So that gives us 20 gold. So the Barrow Wight has 20 gold. He does score Gambler. It's his second card. And he is now neutral with the rogues. Right. Ally, friendly, unfriendly, neutral, enemy. Good. Okay, we can... Rogues are neutral. We have learn spell by any means. The Pilgrim doesn't have a fight. The Red Knight does have to roll with the guard, so he's hanging with the guard, and he is neutral with the guard. Even though he just 5, no deal. So no trouble, no deal. Oops, I have no idea what I just did. Hey, what's up, Amanda? Well, that's global warming for you. It's climate change. I think that is our score at the end of day 6. I think we have the Pilgrim with 0, but he's done stuff. He just hasn't done the stuff. Hey, Amanda, how are you? Good to see you. But the Barrow White actually is ahead in gold. The Red Knight is second in gold. The Sorcerer is ahead in prowess, and the Red Knight is in second in prowess. We'll score his prowess now, because there's, there's enough people have it. There's numbers. It's not flipping around every fight, that kind of thing. Yes, you can with the card. Yes, you can gamble. I'm doing okay. Doing okay. We have gray magic in every clearing. We have 2 monster rolls instead of 1. Does the Barrow White want to pick up the ale to the chapel? Like, is that even a thing for him to pick up? I'll have to think about that. Okay. Good but worried. How are you? So the Barrow White does need to get to the Lost Castle. He does need to learn a spell. Will he get to the chapel in any reasonable length of time? It's not on his way either, frankly. So I'm going to say no, he's not going to pick that up. Instead, he's going to go 1, 2, 3. Oh, bruised a rib. So I think he's going to head directly to the Deep Woods. 1, 2, 3, 4 to the Deep Woods 5. The reason we can do that is we know that this spider cannot be harmed by these dragons. We know that we can run if we need to run because we have an M3. And so, I think that's a no-brainer to just try get out of Dodge. The Pilgrim. Well, he just found the shrine. I do think we'd be sort of remiss, right, to not loot it out, pretty much, and maybe get the spell. The Red Knight has completed his task with the guard. And now he needs a new sort of plan. Oh, I know. Is he going to ditch cards at the end of the day? I am worried about trying to get into that cairn. That cairn feels like it's a death trap to me. Secret of the High Pass sucks because it's just so far away. He has to literally backtrack. the entire way back, I almost feel like he's discarding his entire hand and drawing new cards. Although it sucks it always sucks to toss cards that you know the location of. But I do. I truly feel that Cairn is going to lead him to ruin. So I'm going to toss these. At the end of the day, the end of day 6, we're going to get a new hand of quest cards. And we get Consult Demon, Happy Camper, which is Large Campfire, and Random Location in the Ruin. Ruin 3. I don't think that was that bad. So let's rewrite his. So he has Consult Demon. I like Consult Demon. I'm just gonna put Find El Campfire because Happy Camper doesn't tell anybody what to do there. And then he has Archaeology Ruin 3. And the Pilgrim, I forget what the Pilgrim has. He has Ruin. Ruin 2. Okay, so. One, two. So now that we know what he has going for him, the question is how to get into the ruin. Do you go back through the borderland or do you head to the cliff? I'm going to go 1, 2, 3 to the cliff. And we'll, of course, we'll hide ones. Done. So the only one left is our sorcerer. 1, 2, 3, 4. We really need to rest up a bit. But we do have guide. We have 1, searches 2, 3, and 4. We could get all the way to Deep Woods 1 using guide. Or we go 1, 2, 3, 4. That's a safe move, if nothing else. 1, 2, 3, 4. And puts us into Oakwoods. Sure. And hold on. And we are, instead of doing 4, we're going to move 3 into the Oakwood. No. Let's get to the Oakwoods. 1, 2, 3. And then we'll rest once. Done. Okay. So day 7. And then we'll take a short break here while I contemplate my life choices. We get giants and giants, and trolls. But nothing reappears. The Barrow Wight is going to make a big move. 1, 2, 3, 4 to there. Right, because he's looking to maybe learn a spell. Or maybe get to the Lost Castle, or find something which could be the Lost Castle. The Sorcerer is going 1, 2, 3, and then the Sorcerer is going to rest. The Pilgrim. Search, 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 search. Well, we have the Shrine in tow. The Shrine is, hold on, 4 treasures. Oh, gosh darn it. Ah, jeez. Okay. It's obviously still had those selected. Okay. So we're gonna first search and loot. That's a fail. Loot. That's a success. We get the second treasure in the pile. It is the Toadstool Circle. Okay. I mean, that's not the most awful thing in the universe. Well, give me a second here. We have found the Toadstool Circle. That's our second loot, by the way. That Devil Sword is usable by us. It makes us super slow. The Devil Sword is usable by us. But we're not immune to curses, so keep that in mind. And unless, you know, I don't think we have that. That is one of the optional powers. The optional power that I've given the Pilgrim, the advanced optional power, the advanced optional power we've given the Pilgrim is his second spell. So we're not immune to curses. We could indeed get cursed, and we would. I do not super want that. It was our second loot. This is our third loot. Yep, we're gonna loot. I want some cash out of this thing. No. And then one more time before we get jumped. No, we get 4. We find the Toadstool Circle again. And then we're gonna get these 2 boys. And that sucks a little bit, but I think we can manage that. Yeah, I think it helps him a lot. Because the thing is, if you're just taking small blessing, then that's all you're doing. If you're a small blessing machine. And none of the other spells ever get selected. So, and indeed, in base game, if you think about it, there are 2 characters with white magic. The White Knight, who takes Make Whole, because that's his only spell that he really can utilize to any effect. And the Pilgrim, who takes Small Blessing most of the time. So you have all these white spells which never get touched. So I think that's my answer to that is give the Pilgrim a goddamn second spell. Then you can pick a whole set of things. Now he took Control Bats because I'm really hoping to see a bat and then use it to move across the board. But we are done, unfortunately. And now the Red Knight. He's going to hide and go to here. And he is hidden. But Roar M brings us a giant. Now it brings us a giant there, so it's not that guy today, but you know, someday it'll be. Let's fight this fight. So here's the thing. So if you think about it, what do? This guy lures. That's 1. This guy now is randomly assigned to either a character. If there's any characters, we randomly assign to characters. If there's no characters, we randomly assign to all their hirelings. We randomly assign this guy to the Pilgrim. because he's unhidden. It is round one. Unfortunately, we're going to play this. I mean, I think this is as good a time as any to play this chit and finish that guy off. So, round one. This should be an auto kill for the Pilgrim. This guy flops down one. Does he flip? Remember that long weapons win round one. Doesn't flip. We undercut him, do tremendous damage, and kill him. This goes away. This returns. We didn't even have to play a move. We played a move 7. That's the don't play it shit. This guy, on round one, that's going to be a 2. I can see that. Goes down to there. And everybody misses. Yeah, he has nothing's. And so we're going to go up here. And as long as we can match this speed. Now remember, round one, someone died. So he died. Round 2, we're not going to stalemate round 2. He lines up. Does he flip? He doesn't flip. So, who's first? Well, they're both time 4s. His weapon is longer. He gets H-star damage, which is reduced to H, and kills that guy. We get 2 trolls for 10 points because, of course, his follower killed one. And we also do have, well, 10, but that's actually $2 left. Because we did hire him. So that doesn't suck. That actually gives the Pilgrim 13, because we didn't mark his his prowess down from before. That is going to steal a point from the Red Knight. Not awful. Week 1, we've scored some points. That was just week 1. that was just the first week. We just got started. So I'm going to take a break, and it'll be probably 2-ish plus minutes. Not quite 2, a little bit. Not 2-ish. 2 to 5. This goes away, but and we do need events. So that one goes away. The sorcerer keeps his until the end of the game. Yeah. We do need some events. Let's draw our events before we leave you. Delivery's gone because it only lasts a week. Magic Gates. Okay. A wood sprite. And the warlock got lost. Let's roll him first. That's easy. He has lost 8, ledges 3. Ledges 3. Pineapple drink. That's gross. I'm not going out specifically to buy that liquor. I'm sorry. I might, if I'm there and I see it and I think of you and I'm feeling like drinking something gross on stream to make you chuckle, I will do that. So we got the Lost Warlock in Ledges 3. The Wood Sprite is going to appear. Deep Woods 4. So we got a Sprite. And possibly Gates here. Where's the Sprite? Little Sprite. Okay, there we go. Is in Deep Woods 4. And gates. 3 gates appear in 3 random spots, and they are now all connected. 6, Deep Woods 4. Okay, well. 1-6, Borderland 6. Those aren't super far away from each other still. 3-5, Caves 5. Now that one's in the middle of nowhere. And now we can drop that card because there's nothing left to do there. Those are our events. And I'm going to leave you for a moment. I'll be back. All right. All right. Good day, Raven Rock. Good day. How are you? How are you feeling? So we're gonna drink our Sagamore Rye Barrel Select. The reason we're drinking this is because of all the liquors I currently have on my counter, which aren't many, on my shelf. This is the one that no one else likes but me right now. Scott hates this. So, and that's fine. So I will drink it. I will do him a favor and drink the rye. So, and if I see the pineapple drink, I will buy the pineapple drink for your amusement. How's that? So, I think it's time to figure out day 8. We've got a spider already in our midst. We would like to learn a spell. I think the statue's the best shot of doing that. Though by no means a sure thing for the Barrow Wight. He's not that learned. But that type 8 would work for him. But we could also grab the damn wood sprite. So since it's right there, we're gonna move to the sprite. Search, search, search. Hope for a 1, 2, or 3. Maybe the sprite, can the sprite give me a spell? Oh. She can. You can release her and convert 2 chits. Now, the nice thing is, the weird thing for keeping her would be she's a great dodge tank, right? She's a source of gold magic and will fight. Now, that doesn't mean that she actually fights. It means that things miss her until they line up. So you could see a situation where you have a bad fight for the spider, but use the wood sprite to distract the thing, while then the spider tries to get the hit on it. It's not the ideal, situation, but let's try to get that sprite. The Pilgrim. Still don't hate that sword. It makes me slow as heck, but dodge wise. But we're rolling a 1, 2, or 3 to grab it. Let's move, search, and try to score our actual item here. Done. The Red Knight, who's headed to the cliff, and now has a giant in his way. And so he is going to... there's no spiders left, right? Is that spiders there? Yeah, there's no spiders left. The giant could come and attack him. That is true, but there are no spiders left. But I think the giant doesn't outrange him. It matches his... We'll hide and search. And rest once. How's that? So there you go. And finally, the Sorcerer. The Sorcerer is going to 1, 2, 3, 4 back to the Oakwoods. He's going to get his second, so I'm going to copy his chit here, and I'm going to put it here. That is 1 that he got. and this will be the second one. So he's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, just right back to touch this maple woods. Oh, and he did get the oak wood, so he's just going to touch maple. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep. Move, 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 move. Back to the woods. Back to the same space, and he's going to score woodwise. And get a squirrel. Ba-bam. Because we all need a squirrel. We all need a squirrel. Squirrel good. And I think we're ready for day 8. We'll toss away the evil die. Just take the good white die there. Giants and trolls again. The barrow white goes. This could be bad for the pilgrim. No. Yes, it could. Still could be bad. All right, the barrow white goes. Barrow white's going here. Searching. Oh, he needs a 1, 2, or a 3 on that highest die. That is 2. Come on, you got this. He does have it. That is great. Boom, and we have a sprite. So we score the sprite, I believe, right? Bam, one VP. So we score the sprite. And we could just release it. Which does suck a little bit. Because converting 2 chits to magic 3 or 1 chit or whatever, oh, it's just that's an ugly. The issue is he also has learn a spell. So I really think he's just going to do that. But he's got to convert at least 2 chits, or at least a chit, if not 2 chits. And it's a random damn spell, too, so you can never guarantee that any of it makes sense. He's going to convert this to a type 3. And we knew the elf had one. So that becomes that. Does he convert a second one to match color? Sure. So these go away. And they're replaced with these. And he gets to learn a random type 3 spell. Which will put 1 back in the deck here. He gets See Hidden Signs. He saw the signs. That's all I could think of. Is that stupid song. Oh, God. Anyway, so he does learn a spell. The barrow white gets a spell. Oh, that's going to be a big shift. We'll allow him to flip one of those. And one of his chits is being used up here. So that's good. Okay. So he scores the sprite. He scores learn spell. That's 2 points for cards for him, and he scores 4 cards. In addition, having the only spell in the game, now the wood sprite goes away. He's going to score 2 there, and that's going to push him all the way to 8 points. I don't love the barrow white having a gold. I don't hate this spell, though, weirdly. We will use the optional, which makes it last, which is sort of cool. And he gets fan club. Who's at the fan? The top unhired rogue is at the house, waiting for the Barrow Wight. He's a fan of the Barrow Wight. That's like some weird serial killer shit right there. Like, oh yeah. We have a possessed spider. We've got a spell. Done. And that is the turn for the Barrow Wight. That took a while. It's the sorcerer's turn. He goes 1, 2, 3, 4. So he is going to be able to erase those. He's going to score Woodwise. That is his 4th card, giving him 6 points. And he gets a buddy. He gets a little squirrel. What? Oh, it's squirrel. It's literally the squirrel. Done. You get the squirrel. Bam. And once, yeah. I'm going to copy and paste this into the discard pile. I will sort of keep this around, though, because you might want to know what the squirrel does. It fights, but it also can potentially make him walk the woods once a week or gain the benefit of 1d6 rest phases. I really should remember to make this guy walk the woods on day 7 because it's fairly powerful, and I forgot to do it. But it worked out for him because then he waltzed into this. Had he walked the woods, he might have actually bypassed the sprite. So it lucked out. All right, the Red Knight, hiding, searching twice, resting. Is he hidden? He is. He searches 2 times. He's looking for a 3, 2, or 1, and he does get it. So he gets 3, 6 Cliff, green, and he rests 1 Chet. Oh, we're gonna do this one. And giants appear again, I believe, right? Yeah. So we are fighting. Pilgrim goes. What do? We moved twice and searched twice. Move. Search. A discovery gets the card. Come on, Pilgrim. Get it. No, that's too bad. Oh, and the Tremendous Troll shows up. That really sucks. A little bit. It's not a huge problem, I don't think. It's not a huge problem. I think... Oh, yeah, no, I think it's fine. I think we got this. Right, because we can do that. Yeah. Although he might kill the horse, which I don't like. All right, in any case, we have 2 fights. The Red Knight is first with his. This one's going to go way better. So the giant is unaware that the knight exists. Now remember that the knight, if all the maneuver speeds of all the targets attacking you are greater than 4, you can shift your attack. So he can ready a weapon, so he'll ready it. It doesn't even matter if he readies it. And he can play this. And he is going to 4. So the giant lines up and is killed anyway. So we get 8. That brings us to 17. And that is going to kick us ahead of the Pilgrim again. Like that. And now the Pilgrim fights. Now this is a problem, a little bit of a problem for the Pilgrim, I think, but we'll see. No, he's tremendous. So that's good. So this is still a win. This is still a win. That Warhorse is so good. This is either a win or a stalemate. So round one, the Pilgrim can't do anything because remember, he's used his blessing. This guy goes down here. So he misses. This guy misses. Round two goes here, miss, and we stalemate. That knight is so good. We do need to get some cash and rehire him at some point so that we can, you know, keep this little train, keep this train rolling here. So day 9, the Barrow Wight finds himself just needing to, does he need to end his day? Go for it. I'm enjoying an alcohol-free Corona for dry January. Oh, darn it. I'm sorry. I am very undry January, by the way. We're going to get to the house. We don't have to spend any time there. We're going to go 1, 2, 3, and then 4 back to the deep woods. I don't want to spend move to the house and then move back to the deep woods. I'd rather not spend any time there if possible. And we should score fan club. If I'd have guessed that the Barrow Wight was going to be winning, I would not have guessed that. Pilgrim. Hide, search, it looks like. If we hide, good. If not, well, not so good. The Red Knight. Probably a hide and then a rest. I wouldn't mind resting this up and then a move into the giant. And sorcerer, well, I mean, we could really use to rest up a little bit. So I think I'm going to rest twice, extra spell X, spell, and spell. So we'll drag 2 of these back, and then we'll turn 2 of them over. We also do need another card. Goblin Slayer. That's actually good. That's good for the guy. That's good for our guy. Goblin Slayer doesn't suck for our guy. We do get a visitor to put out. But I don't think there's no visitors to put anymore. They're all either lost or... yeah, so no more. Okay. Yeah, absolutely. We would love to find some goblins, but we need some cards first. Done. Some chits breasted first, I should say. 1, more dragons. Sorcerer first. Rest twice, so 1, 2. Spell X, 2 spells. Done. The Red Knight hides. Nope, fails. Walks on up. That's going to suck a little bit. We did take that risk. It didn't pay off. The Barrow Wight. 1, 2, 3, 4. We actually are going to draw dragons, but we're not because they're dead. So nothing. And we're going to score fan club, and we're going to get this guy. Fifth card point 9th point overall so far. And we get Survivor. Not, no, okay, okay. We certainly can do Survivor. The Pilgrim's going to hide. And he does, so we are hidden. And we are going to search 4 or a 1. No. Search. No, I don't think I can post. I don't know if you double post, is it going to flag you or something like that? And search. He finds nothing. Ugh, that is the worst, by the way. And we are done. But do we get any dragons? No, no dragons there. Nothing there. Roar 6 might suck, by the way. Roar M. Roar M. No. And plus, I mean, there's no reason to drag people off of, like no one's going to watch it over there because everybody who's watching it's watching it here. So no, I think all the role-playing stuff's going to end up over there. And I might even move the old stuff over, but I don't think it's that important or that necessary. So I think the role-playing stuff's over there. And I'll keep the Magic Realm stuff here. Even though technically it'd be great for a solo RPG channel, but that's fine. But this largely is a Magic Realm channel, and I play Fallout occasionally and Skyrim. And relate them to Magic Realm if I can. And then that channel will be gaming. Now, I'm going to split time, so I mean, there's going to be, so there will probably be a little bit less going on here and a little bit more going on there if I can manage it. But I don't think I want to split these vids up and do that. So the Pilgrim is going to... Would Fallout 4 be a fun co-op game? I mean, sure. Sure. I think it's probably shitty balanced for co-op in a lot of cases. Same thing here. This guy's going to go for two rounds. 3. So nope. No good. He misses. Goes there. Second round. Come on. Nope. And misses. And we stalemate again. Huh. Yes, absolutely. I mean, that would be... I mean, yeah, look. No, I'll tell you who pissed me off. Ronnie. Whoever that Ronnie chick is. Who kept pushing me into the mines. Or setting mines off. She deserved to die. Like, she deserved... She did not deserve to live. Okay, what are we trying to do? I'm trying to find the lost castle here. I am going to... Where is that castle going to be? Could technically be down here. Oh, you know what? That's not a bad place to go, weirdly enough, because Lost Castle, you have a 2/3 chance right now of it being in one of these as opposed to that one. So I think we're going to go that direction. I don't want to get hit by the bats if I could help it. So I think we'll go hide, and then move to the woods and just try to get past those bats. The Pilgrim? Hide, search, I suppose. Oh, technically this guy's done on the 16th. Which sucks because I don't want him to go. The Red Knight, oh, has a fight, right? Yeah, we have a fight. So at the end of the day, we have a fight. I'm sorry. And this guy's on our sheet because he is definitely on it. So I'm going to play T5, H5, and hope to not get hit by the club. Done. Two. He swaps to here. That's fine. This doesn't move. Does it flip? No, it does not flip. Gets dangerous if it flips. I probably should have thought of that. But that's fine. I needed to play a T. Oh, I didn't need to play a T. Yeah, I could have done that better. That's fine. This is all good. Because he is a 5, we can shift this down and hit him for tremendous damage. He misses us. We hit him for tremendous damage. And we are done. And we do have to fatigue. And we will fatigue this H. We'll fatigue that H5. We are up to 25, probably. And we have to write our day 10 for that guy. I think we hide and go into the ruin. Now that tremendous troll sucks a lot for us. Because again, so it's every other heavy fighter's nightmare. He is fine as long as he yeah, so I do not want him to show up. We're going to hide, move, and move into the ruin. Done. And our sorcerer, who's now sort of jazzed up back to where he was, and he's looking to score some points, needs to explore the damn mountain. There's a troll in the way of the mountain. There's a troll in the way of the mountain. We also need to get to the house to turn in this stupid ale. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Do we have any problems with the soldiers particularly? We are unfriendly with the soldiers. So they could certainly cause us trouble if they wanted to. I'm just going to go 1, 2, 3, 4. We're going to go to Deep Woods 1. Done. And that'll be our day 10. So this is day 10 for everybody. Three, ogres, wolves, goblins, octopus. What does the barrel weight do? He moves into the woods. He hides twice and moves into the woods. So he wants to avoid the bat. One bat's fine. He does hide. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. He goes there. Large campfire. So that worked out for him. Done. Sorcerer moves into Deep Woods 1. 1, 2, 3, 4. Patter M is not going to matter. Goblins only appear in caves. The Red Knight moves to here. He is trying to be hidden. He is not hidden. Fortunately, nothing shows up. And the Pilgrim hides, I believe. Yep, and searches 3 times. Ugh. And we are hidden. And we are searching. 1 and a 4. There it is, done. So the Pilgrim is going to score his archaeology for a point, for 5 gold, and he does get a treasure. The worst part is, I think the Pilgrim's having a fine game, but he's only scored a point so far. And he's not a mile off from scoring more, but he's only scored a single point. He does get woodwork instead of archaeology. He knows where the large campfire is. It's not miles away from him. So that's good. He also gets a treasure from the small pile. He gets the draft of speed. The draft of speed is fine for him. It lowers all of his things, or keeps them the same. Unlike some characters where it slows some shit down because they have a couple off shits. Do we have anything appearing that we forgot? No, 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 and Patter M is no. Guess what we're doing as the Pilgrim? We're sending our guy after this dude. 1 to 4. No, that's a miss. That's 1 round of bad. Yes, hits him, kills him, done. That's still, that puts him in 3rd place right now, though, still. Not by a ton, but just by a little bit. 3rd place. The sprite has been scored. It is day 11. The Barrow Wight does not have to find the large campfire. The Barrow Wight has to hide and go 1, 2, 3, I think. Into the ledges. The Pilgrim would love to score Envoy, which means trade with someone who you're sort of neutral with, right? Where is that? This is hard to get to, believe it, strangely hard to get to. The small campfire is going to draw on 3 possible rolls, so 50-50 chance. Maybe that's where we go and hope for the 50-50 chance, because otherwise we have to go through the borderland or through the Deepwood, and that's just a lot of days. Well, a lot of phases. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3. We could do it in 2 days, I suppose. Of course, 50-50 chance, it's on average probably a day and a half to 2 days, so someone shows up. You can hide and go 1, 2, 3 and hope for the best. Or 1, 2, 3, 4. Trade, or how are the soldiers for us? Neutral. What gets us closer to the rest of the things we have to do? I mean, we could check Bones W here, I suppose. We don't have archaeology anymore. We have something else. We have woodwork. Which really means, so that is ruins W. So we really do need to go touch woods, right? Not this woods, either the maple woods or the linden woods. Let's go 1, 2, 3, and 4 into the deep woods. Okay. And 11, the Red Knight. What's the Red Knight trying to do? Consult a demon, find the large campfire. We have not scored our archaeo. Wait, hold on. Consult demon, find large campfire. We don't have woodwork. We wrote that. That is archaeology in the ruins. Did we find that already? I don't believe we have. No, we just moved into the ruins. So we have archaeology in the ruins. That's my fault. I must have screwed that up somehow. Sorry about that. I say we hide and search 3 times, of course. And then the sorcerer, who is trying to deliver this stupid booze to the house, is going to move to the house. He should score ale, so that's done for him. And I'd like to get to the mountain someday. So 1, 2. We're going to go 1. So 1, 2, search 3, and move here to 4, because then we've found this path. So move to the house, move back to the deep woods, search and use guide, and then move again to the gate, I believe. Done. And that'll get guide off of our list there. So we are done. We are ready for day 11. Sorry I'm moving so slow. 5, spiders and imps. Nothing's going to appear. Nothing that hasn't already appeared and probably been killed is going to appear. Our barrow wight is going to hide and then move all the way into the ledges. He does hide. 1, 2, 3. Hide 1, 2, 3. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes, he's there. Stink and Lost Castle in 1, by the way. Lost Castle is right there. Oh, that is really, really good for our guy. Now, let's see what all happens. It's a great roll because nothing's going to appear. Like, there's no way for anything to appear. Everything's dead. So this is a good day for him. The lair in 3. The horde in 6. Oh my god. Flutter 2. This is Dragon Central. Roar 4 and Howl 4. This game plays best when nothing happens. That's funny. Okay. The Pilgrim moves into the deep woods. 1, 2, 3, and 4, I believe, into the deep woods. The Sorcerer. Into the house. He drops the ale off. 2, search 3, and 4. So he has 1, 4 deep woods. Done. Guide goes away. he scores his ale for 5. His 5th card. Seventh point. The challenge. Someone's going to challenge his ass. We have to roll that. Sorry. D6 plus 2 for who? 8. It is a Lancer. The topmost Lancer. Where does the topmost Lancer go? The topmost Lancer goes to the guardhouse. And just taunts the sorcerer. Come get me. Lancer at guard. But yes, we're at the gate. Nothing happens. As you said. We're gonna hide and search as the Red Knight. Red Knight hides. 4 or a 1 to score. Nope. 1, 2, 3. Nope, nothing found. Nothing found, nothing appears. 1, 2, 3, and 4, and we are done. What does the smith have? You have to locate the castle, and he becomes your follower, but you can only move 2 phases, do 2 move phases a day like the dwarf. House or guardhouse? Well, that's a lot. That's a lot of bad there, but he can get there pretty quick. Yeah, we got to do this. Okay, so day 12, we are going to hide and search, I think. We got, oh, you know what we're going to do at the end of the day today? No, end of the day, we are casting. We are casting our gold magic spell to give us an extra search phase. So hide, extra search. Search. And we're gonna search. We're gonna search all day, so we're doing all the searches. So 1 hide, 4 searches. One of them is extra. We get an extra until we roll a 6, so we have to pay attention to that. The Pilgrim. Pilgrim's gonna go 1, 2. One, 2. And then we are going to, so we're going to move into the woods. I will perform a hide phase, I'll perform a rest. Done. There you go. Our third character, the knight. Oh, God. He's going to hide and search again because... Does he need to hide? You know what? He doesn't need to hide today because only a demon will appear and he's going to consult. 1, 2, 3, 4. Done. Search. And the sorcerer. Where's the sorcerer heading? Where are you heading, my dear? Well, you got a challenge at the place, but that's not what you're looking for. You were looking for explore the mountain. And that is 1, 2, 3, and 4, down to ruins 2. I don't, I wouldn't mind popping one day here to see if we can't get goblins up. So we could go 1, 2, 3 instead. So move, move, move to Borderlands 2. And then rest again, maybe. Or actually, we'll do spell X and spell. I'd take Scott. There you go. Scott's touched. So I want to end up here, I think. Move, 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 spell X, spell. Yeah. Companions are trash, low bar. Scott is better than a companion. So companion's here. Wait, I'm down. Hold on. You don't want to know how low I'm at. Scott is right there, right? He's right there. Right there. No, that's not true. That's not true. Scott would be the best companion. Just below the dog. By the way, the dog is better. The funny part is, I hate to say it, that is true, and I'll tell you why. Because you could take Lone Wanderer and have the dog. You can't take Lone Wanderer and have Scott. That's the problem. So yeah. So anyway, yes, no, okay. So Barrow Wight. Yeah, everybody's done for day 12. Let's get this going here. We have 2 roads that are almost depleted. Dragons. Ooh, well, that's gonna be rough on our guy. Scott still casts moral judgment while the dog does not. The sorcerer goes 1, 2, 3, and then does his thing, and he spell X's and spells that. And does he draw dragons though? Flutter doesn't. Well, might. It might. It might. No, it does not. Flutters. Those guys are dead. So no, the sorcerer gets nothing. The Red Knight searches 4 times. One fail, 2 failures. Oh my God, please. 3 failures. 4 failures. Done. Okay. Okay. The Pilgrim goes 1, 2, I believe. He does hide, and he rests this chit. He doesn't need to hide at this point because nothing's going to appear there at this. It is Bones W. Done. The Barrow Wight. Ugh, what did he do? He hid, right? Please tell me he hid. He did hide. Good. Good for him. He's a 1-die hider. So he is hidden. He now searches 4 times. And he rolls a 6, so his chit goes away immediately, by the way. So his extra phase is done. That fatigues. That's 1. Two is a fail. What's he looking for? He's looking for the Lost Castle, right? 3. Oh, my Lord. 4. No one can see a damn thing. Everybody is myopic. All the dragons appear. So the first thing that appears is Stink doesn't appear. We get Flutter 2, which I don't think draws because those guys are dead. Roar 4, maybe. Roar does not pull because caves, not caves. So no. The lair and the horde and the lair both pull. Okay. That was a shitty turn for everybody because no one could find anything. So that sort of sucked. Okay. What are we gonna do here? The Barrowway can run from both of those creatures, so I'm not super concerned. I mean, these guys will get eaten, but he can run from both creatures at this moment. He actually, strangely, has a small chance of defeating the Tremendous, this dragon. And a small chance, maybe, of defeating this one. Based on his spider, his spirit spider here. I'd have to look at the numbers, though. In any case, the Barrow-wight is probably hiding and searching 3 times. Still. The Pilgrim... What does a Pilgrim have to do to bury the dead, right? That's bones, or is that ruin? It's bones. We have to discover. So we're going to search, search, search. I mean, we could just... we'll search 4 times because we haven't had good... No one's had good luck with this. This guy. He also just needs to find his thing. And the sorcerer. No goblins appeared. 1, 2, 3, 4. I suppose we'll go to the small campfire ourselves. Day 13 is queued up. We really needed to keep our calendar up to date here. Ugh. 6 bats. That is okay, I suppose, for some number of the characters. The Pilgrim is going to do his 4 searches to find the bones. He fails once. Fails twice. Succeeds the 3rd time. So he does have the bones now for Bury the Dead. All he needs to do is get out of here tomorrow. Done. The Barrow-wight is going to hide once because he's terrified of all this crap here. He does hide, so he is hidden. He's going to search 3 times for a locate. 1 big failure. 2 success. He finds the guy in the Lost Castle. I'm going to copy and paste the castle on his body there. Unfortunately, he, I think, just searches the rest of his day. So he can only do 2 moves. Remember that. Done. 2 move phases a given day. I don't think anything jumps him, but Flutter is going to draw bats. But they're up here. That is mostly okay. The knight searches 4 times, looking for a locate. He gets it. He is done. He's going to score his archaeology. So ++ arc. So that's another point for him. He's got 3 points in cards. We've stagnated this week, but we are at least moving a little bit. He does get 5 gold. That's good, puts him to 23 gold, which is going to put him in the lead for gold. And he gets one small treasure. And gets to cycle this damn card. He gets purple source. That is pointless. Purple source. And a small treasure. And this could be everything. This could be great. Penetrating grease. I mean, that doesn't suck, actually, believe it or not. Because that means he can kill a tremendous creature with not tremendous force, right? Because heavy star kind of thing. And he is done with his day. The sorcerer is moving to the small campfire. 1, 2, 3, 4 small campfire. And does anyone? No one appears there, so we are done. Day 14, there will be black magic everywhere. We will roll 2 dice. We will resurrect some creatures and so on. The Barrow Wight is going to move. So he's going to get out of dodge to the large campfire. And then he will execute 2 reps. Who can show at the large campfire? The Lancers, the Bashkar. No one he likes, so we'll hide once and rest. There you go. The Pilgrim. So I think we're going to hide. Twice. Move to the inn. Perform a trade phase. That will theoretically score us. We should score the Bury the Dead. That could give us $5. That could make someone in there, right? We might get a token of esteem. Gain 1 relation with all natives. That's a big deal there in there. We don't like the company is the issue. So I would like to be hidden when I go in. I would like to trade. Maybe sell this draft of speed. Maybe take the gold tooth. Then I can hire for a day and get my knight for the rest of the game. 3, this guy. So this guy has scored his... He has scored. What is he trying to do? Find the large campfire. Frankly. You consult with a demon. So he is going to move to the shrine and hope that the demon shows up on day 14. He will burn his purple just to power nothing. So I'm just going to actually toss it and we'll give him a card when it's time. Done. And then finally our sorcerer is going to move into the mountain. 1, 2, 3, 4. So move to mountain 5. Move, and move into mountain 5. He will have covered 3 of the mountain spaces. Done. And we should actually... I mean, it doesn't really matter at this point. You know what? What are we going to do here? Walk the woods for a day or get the benefit of 1d6 rest. So I suppose, frankly, we are going to, because it doesn't super matter. Like, we want to walk the woods when we're here. Because we're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 1, 2, and then get out of Dodge. So I will use the rest. So I will use the squirrel right now, and we'll tap the squirrel. And I'll roll a d6 and get that guy rested. Done. And then that'll be still our move. So we're ready for day 14. There's black in every clearing, and we get to roll 2 dice. 6s and 3s. So all the bats come off the board. And let's see who goes. 2, 3, and 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's where we are. So we do 4, 2, and 5. Very nice. Bones and Slither. So no goblins, but Bones is going to draw a bat onto us, which sort of sucks. Fortunately, only 1 bat. And that is our turn. The Pilgrim. Hides twice, moves to the end. Fails once, don't fail again. You got this. You got this. He succeeds. Moves to the end. He's going to perform a trade phase. He doesn't even have to be successful. He just has to do the phase. Neutral or unfriendly. And he makes it friendly. So he might as well go all out and do the company. So he is going to perform a trade phase with the company. And he is going to try to sell his draft of speed to the company. But they are unfriendly. Now remember, all he needs is not block battle, because he's just trading, he's selling. And normally in Magic Realm, you can sell, he gets a 6, so he does get block battle. They will not trade with him today. But that's okay-ish. He scores Envoy. They're going to become friendly with him. Company equal friendly, but that's after they fail the trade. Ugh, okay. He scores 2 points for that, though. Because he's also going to turn in Woodwork, or not Woodwork, Bury the Dead. And he's going to take $5 for the gold tooth. That's going to give him $12. That does not put him in any place, unfortunately. He is still out of the off the metal podium. We get Danger Sense. I don't like Danger Sense for him. That is not fun. So we kill that. We kill Bury the Dead. We get Danger Sense. And we also have Envoy is burned. So we got Envoy out the door. We get Ancient Scrolls. So a good day for the Pilgrim. Not quite as good as it could have been. We do have enough to hire our guy, though, which is really the goal. The goal was to get enough money to hire the dude again. And we are done. And the company's friendly to us, so that's sort of cool. Our red guy burns his purple, so he gets this card, Ghost Hunter. And he moves to the shrine. 1-2. But nothing freaking appears. So that sort of sucks. And the Barrow Wight. I believe he moves out, right? He hides once. Rests once. Does anything appear at the campfire? No, nothing appears at the campfire. And that is perfectly fine with the Barrow Wight. Okay. I think our score is sort of interesting right now. I don't know about you guys, but I find this score pretty cool. Like 8-6 to 7 to 3. Now, again, the Pilgrim sort of in a weird position because I thought he did fine, just not quite keeping up in all the categories, like the prowess category and so on. And he hasn't seen a goddamn bat, so um can we squeeze in a few more days is the question. It's 11:20. Should we squeeze in a couple more days? Take a quick break? Is everybody okay sitting here for another hour maybe and we'll get in as many days as we can? I'm of course making the gigantic assumption that there is literally anyone here. That's the funniest part. So, sure, man. Oh, and the sorcerer has to do a thing. The sorcerer does have to do a thing. The sorcerer is probably just going to, so he burned the dude for the week. He's unburned at the end of the week. He probably melts into mist. Sure. Well, I'm way okay. 3 hours behind me. All right. Well, if Amanda and Rob say okay, let's take a quick break and I'll be back and we will see where this goes. So thank you for hanging out. Not too bad. All right. Oh, okay. Save. Yeah, that's a good. Actually, that's not the worst. It's actually not the worst advice. Okay. Um. Okay. A little chilly. A little chilly. Looks like we just finished the week, right? So we are on day 15. So we need to get some events out here. I would have loved, the Barrowway would have loved to have grabbed the Warlock, but I just don't know. If that was in the cards for him. With the dragon showing up like they did. Let's see what we got for week 3 events. The Rift. A bounty on spiders, which sucks because there ain't no spiders left. Imperil in the Realm. Roll and count that many days ahead. Anytime you just see roll, it's that. 5. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. So, okay. I mean, that's not a great event for these guys. We're going to get double. We're going to get multiple dice on both those days. Spider bounty till the end of the game, assuming that we, there's any spiders left. We do get the Rift. Red is the tile. The clearing is the white die. 4 is the caves. Caves 1. Oh my god, all the way back there? Nah, no one's gonna touch that. Okay, good luck. Looks like not a lot of good points on the board for our team here. Not a lot of good points. So, okay. Barrow-wight is going to hide rest. Rest. Move and move. Yeah, but do you really, does it really behoove him to spend 1, 2 days in the Rift? 2 days to get there, 2 days to get back. That's 4 whole days. I mean, yeah. I mean, you can, that's fine. What do we got here? So how do you close the Rift? No, that's fine. You can just say, and that makes sense. But that doesn't mean that's a good place to go. Just because he's the closest doesn't mean, oh yeah, I got to go there because I'm the closest. It largely comes down to what does he score there, right? Now the nice thing is you can actually get a spell that he can cast there. You could read runes and learn a type 4 or type 5 spell. Nothing I say. Funny. He can't even close it. He can wound and close it, so he can always wound. And then he can read runes. He can read runes before he closes it, of course. That would be the idea. Now that spell would get him a 1.5 points. So you're correct in the sense that it's a 2.5 point thing to do. Maybe he does it directly after exploring the mountains, frankly. So there you go. Maybe there's goblins in there. Okay, anyway. We're going to hide, rest, move, and move for that guy, for the Barrow Wight. I think we are going to trade now that we are buddies, and then hire 3 times. Done. And then we will turn cards in if we need to. Our guy here, didn't find any demons, which sort of sucks. He does want to get the large campfire, so he goes 1, 2, 3, essentially. And then rest. There you go. And he will score Happy Camper. What is this game? What's up, V? V Supreme. V Supreme. So this is Magic Realm. Magic Realm is a board game produced by Avalon Hill in 1979. So it is a 40 plus year, I wasn't even, what is it, 46-year-old, 47-year-old board game, essentially. This was right after D&D first came out, and Avalon Hill wanted some kind of competing product to D&D, because D&D, of course, was sweeping the country at that point in time. And Avalon Hill was a maker of a lot of Hex Encounter war games and old school war games at the time. And they saw their lunch getting eaten by D&D. So they went to one of their game designers, Richard Hamblin, and he designed a game which is pretty crazy in scope, I think. It's but it was fairly complicated and never quite took off to the degree that Avalon Hill had wanted it to. And there's a lot of reasons for that. One is it was a heavy box, like at the time. Hamblin wanted to do a bunch of stuff in it, but couldn't, and had to cut back because they couldn't, they didn't want the box to be super heavy or whatever, because that cost money to print, and then you had to pass that on to the consumer. So it's not quite like D&D. It is more like a board game, like a Runebound or a Talisman. But it is better than all of those. Okay, the sorcerer needs to get this mountain done. He is going to pop purple to energize his melt into mist. And then he is going to move, and move. Now, normally he couldn't do that because the bat would stop him. But because he can turn into a cloud of smoke here, he's going to go to here and here. So he's going to end up in 3 at the end of the day. But yeah, if you have any questions, Supreme, just ask. I mean, I'm good to answer them. I love this game. It is by far my favorite board game of all time, and it is a lot of people's, I would say, grail game, I suppose. Right, in that they've always wanted to, play it, but they've never got it, and never understood it or never got it to the table, that kind of thing. All right, so day 15 is written. It does have programmed moves. You have to write your move before you know all the things that are going to happen on the board. Then we roll what monster is prowling that day. What monster is prowling today? Trolls and giants. Most of them are killed, by the way, so that's a good thing for the heroes. The pilgrim's going to go first. What does the pilgrim do? The pilgrim is trading with his new friends, the company. He's going to sell this for 6. He's going to sell the draft of speed for $6. Because the company is friendly, I don't make him roll. He just gets to sell for $6. So plus 6, he's up to $18. We keep a little tally down at the bottom there. He's now going to try to hire his knight buddy 3 times. So he rolls on the ally table. This is his knight friend here, who has really helped him quite a bit. We're looking for a 2 or a 1, though. We take the highest die. That's 1 fail. 2 fails. Come on, you got this. We got this. We can do this. No, 3. Price times 2 costs him $16 to hire. You know what? He's gonna take it. Hate to say it, but we're gonna take that. So minus. What do you get? 6. So minus 10. And he has $2 left. Now, having said that, but his 03 is going to last him for another 14 days. So, until the end of the game. That's pretty important for the pilgrim to have his guy with him. And he is done for the day. The Red Knight. I forget what the Red Knight is doing. He's moving to the campfire. 1, 2, 3. That is going to score him Happy Camper here. And we're playing a slight variant, in case you're still here. He might have left already. He might have left, I know. But we're playing a variant, a homebrew that I made, which adds quests to the game, specific quests. And so that's what we're doing. So Happy Camper, he's going to score a VP. So that's going to give him his 4th VP and his 7th point overall. So it's a tight game here. 8 to 7 to 7 is not... and he can choose any one group that would otherwise appear there and make them appear. He likes the bash cars. Would the bash cars appear at the campfire? They would. There you go. So the raiders, the bash cars, I always felt they were like the slavers of the magic realm there. So that is his turn. And he's going to rest this chit back. It's pretty clever. Every character is essentially defined by a couple powers. Big game. Ooh, big game. Big game. A couple powers and these 12 chits. And these 12 chits act as how they move and how they fight. So they tell you how fast the guy is. Lower is better. 2 is the lowest. 6 is the highest you'll see here typically. And then the weight. Heavy, tremendous, light, or medium to see what the guy can carry and what he can swing. It's the Barrow-wights' turn. The Barrow-wight is hiding, resting, and then moving twice. Where the hell was he going? Well, oh, right. He's hiding, he's resting. He is going to move to here. He has the smith, the dwarven smith in tow. So he's going to rest this chit. He is going to hide. He rolls 1 die hiding because he is good at it. Everything but a 6 succeeds. And he does succeed. So he is hidden. Does anything appear, though, with giants or trolls? No, nothing appears. We're looking for gray hexagons. The Red Knight. Well, the Red Knight is here. Yes, that is the Red Knight. This is the Barrow Wight. The Barrow Wight has the Dwarven Smith along with him, which is why he's moving slow. Finally, the Sorcerer moves. He burns a purple to melt into mist, and then goes 1, 2, 3, 4, and that clears 6. Clearing 6 and 3 are done. He only needs 1 more to have completely explored the mountain, which will score him 2 victory points, by the way, and put him into the lead. So that's pretty cool. And that was what? Just day 15. Jesus Lord. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I'm moving slow. Day 16. We're going to do day 16 here. For day 16, I believe that we hide 2 times as the Barrow Wight, and then move into the house. And theoretically, that should give us the Smith. The Smith we should score. And then we are going to absolutely add a sharpness star to this short sword, and it's going to actually be pretty damn awesome at that point. That's going to be his turn. The Pilgrim, now that he's secured his knight. Oh, he's going to, end of the day. I'm sorry. So that night, he is going to burn these 2 cards. And maybe the last one? Yeah. And you know what? He's burning all 3. So if you end your day at a dwelling, you can discard your quests and draw new ones. 1, 2, and 3. You can't have dupes, though. 3. Nuts. That is not good. That's not a good draw. Oh, well. That happens. Take cover's great. It means you can become hidden at any time. He also has find a weapon in Slither. And you'll see the chits have noises on them or hazards. And then he has Troll Slayer. So kill a troll, but everything else does not give him points, so that sort of sucks. And all the trolls are dead, which I don't like. So that's a really, really, really bad draw. Now, choosing any light or medium weapon is pretty good for the Pilgrim. He would love to have a good medium weapon, for sure. So he might keep that, but boy, that Troll Slayer really sucks right now, given the state of the board. You can see here, there's no trolls left. They're dead. This guy, the Vault. So, ugh. What are we going to do? On the other hand, I don't want to spend another day here because you have to spend you have to end your day in a dwelling to get the rumors and turn over your cards. I don't want to spend a day here and just sit. We've marched down to the lair in the Horde. I mean, that's not a terrible idea. That's not an awful idea. There's no gates down there, which sort of sucks. One problem you have is, yeah, maybe. How does he feel about the Bashkar? He doesn't like them. Yeah, he's unfriendly, for sure. I don't like leaving. You know what? That's fine. We could, you know what? I think you're right. I think we're gonna go 1, 2 into the deep woods. So we're gonna move into the deep woods. We are then going to spell X and spell, and that's going, the two spell phases will flip this shit to white. Done. That's what we're gonna do. The knight, our big old knight here. Oh, the knight, very interesting. Very interesting. So we do have some cash. We do have some cash. We don't want to go too nuts though. Because we are currently, well, he is kind of stuck right now, isn't he? Yeah, that does stink. It happens, but it does stink. Everyone else is kicking it. That's funny. I think the knight is going to mark, so the game he's going to hunt is tremendous game, right? Because he's got a bunch of potential. Main issue is that this guy here is dangerous for him. This guy is not as so dangerous. So I think we're going to trade once to see what the Bashkar have. Hide once. Move and move into the ledges. He's not dead. I said his game has not been bad. He hasn't been playing poorly. It's just that when he had 21 prowess, everyone has more prowess, right? Like he should have a point or two more than he has, but everybody else sort of beat him to those points. All right. So what are we doing? Good question here in the sorcerers. Fireballs. We're gonna move into 1. That's gonna score us, so that's good. We are then going to rest twice. Spell X, which is an extra phase, and spell. No, we can't rest twice. We can only rest once, right? 2 moves into 1, 1 rest, and 1 spell phase. This is an extra phase because of his power. Done. So we'll drag one of these in and flip it. And we'll score Explore the Mountain, which is going to give us what? Your first move may be a fly into an adjacent tile. Really? That's pretty darn good. And you get all the other shit that you get. Oh, hey, Dustin, have a good one. Have a good trip back to the mine. I will hopefully see you this week, right? Hopefully. All right, man. Have a good one. So yeah, day 16 is queued up and ready to go here. That's bats. I saw that spinning. I'm like, well, that's just freaking bats. The knight goes. What does the knight do? The knight trades with the Bashkars. So I would like to look at what the Bashkars have. There's no possible way I'm buying a pony. He's too big for a pony. He's too big for the deft gloves. And the magic spectacles are really nice, so we will at least roll on those. So we are allied with the Bashkar. What price are we going to get for those gloves? Or the spectacles, I'm sorry. Price times 1. I can buy those specs for $6. I'm going to buy the specs for $6. Yeah, now that's going to hurt me. We're down to 17. Oh, it's not going to hurt me. I don't think anybody has any money. He has 20. Oh, that does. Okay, so the red knight drops to a point, and he gives it back to the damn Barrow Wight. I mean, that sort of sucks, but we do now get an extra search phase every day. We now hide. We fail, and we waltz in to there. Flutter is going to draw bats, but not to me, but it will draw them. Oh, and Howl. Howl draws them too. Oh, crap. Well, that was a mistake we made before. We did not do Howl before. And now we are done. The Sorcerer goes 1-2. Rest 1, and then flip it. He scores Explore Mountain. 2 points and 10 gold. Holy crap. Michael, good night, man. 2 points gives him 7 cards. $10 gives him $15. Does not put him in on the metal podium there. And his first move can be a fly into an adjacent tile. And he scores Survivor, which is not good for our guy. That is not great for him. I'm just going to put that there so he remembers. And then done. Oh yeah, so Bones. Now there's nothing left, but the bat does come and get him. Because the bat is... Have a good night, Michael. The Barrow Wight. Hiding, hiding, and moving, moving. He does hide. 1-2. Into there. He drops off the Smith. He's going to score the Smith for an extra point, and that's good because people are closing in on him a little bit, but that's going to give him his 10th point. And he gets to choose a weapon upgrade. Now, in almost all cases, the best choice is the extra sharpness star. So let's give him an extra sharpness star here. So this weapon right here, it's an extra, let's take it off of the thingy. An extra sharpness. So now it does 2 sharpness. It is light star star. So light, medium, heavy damage. And can indeed be upgraded. Or over muscled, I should say, to medium star, which is a big deal, actually. So, all right, so there we go. So we add a pip to it, done. The Dwarven Smith is done. We get a new quest, Find Armor. In where? Find armor in Roar. Okay. I mean, that's good. That's good for the Barrow Wight. He's up to 10 points. He is well ahead of his competition. This can be deleted. We don't really care anymore. I don't think anything else happens. And then the Pilgrim goes. Pilgrim's going 1-2. Spell X and spelling to flip that. Do any bats appear? No bats appear, and we are done. Day 17. So the Barrow Wight has a buddy. He's got a possessed tremendous spider. He's like, I want to kill something, boys. I need to kill things. He is going to, at the end of the night, he's going to burn the Black Source. He's going to burn Find Armor. We'll definitely burn these 2 cards. Done. Draw 2 extra cards. Explore the borderland, and a visitor appears. They're all out. So he has to draw again. Bridge magic. We'll just do BL. How's that? Explore BL and bridge magic. So that's yesterday. He does that. Last night. He can explore the borderland for sure. Bridge magic's going to be harder. He is not really in a good place to do that right off the bat, I don't feel. So I say 1, 2. 1, 2. So he is going to, on days for day 17, he is going to move and move into Borderland 1. So he's going to be here. He is going to spell X and spell. And he's going to flip this gold shit so that he can cast See Hidden Signs. I bet you he can get that done pretty quick if he gets a little bit lucky. That's all, just a tiny bit lucky. The Pilgrim. Heading down. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ooh, that's the worst. Ugh. Okay. Oh, that ain't good. Okay, that's fine. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So he can get to there. He didn't like the bash cards though. Not a fan. Not a fan. Okay, but that's okay. I think he can make this work. I'm gonna end up in Borderland 2. Move into Borderland 2. Done. The Knight. Okay. We got to be super careful. We're going to hide. Extra search. Search, and then we're going to move to the lair. We're going to assume that we can move to the lair. Done. And then the sorcerer, who's explored the mountain already, can move to an fly to an adjacent tile. If he wants to. I mean, we're going to fly to the caves. So we're going to fly to the caves. And then we're going to walk the woods to the rift. Using the, using the squirrel's power, we're going to fly to the caves and walk the woods to the rift. So it doesn't matter where we end up, we're going to end up there. Caves 1, at the rift. Done. Now, I'd rather not have a bunch of crap appear right off the bat, but we'll see what happens. Is that our 17? Our 17 is queued up, and we are ready to execute on day 17. It's bats. That's actually pretty good for some of our characters. Crappy for anybody for the red knight though. It's crappy for the red knight. He's hurting a little bit. Sorcerer flies here. We roll a d6 to see where he lands. 6. And then walks the woods to here, to the rift, where he's trying to go. Now we have to check the rift. The first here to end a phase spawns the Rift Guardian. Roll on the table. Oh, the Rift Guardians are here. Roll a d6. Hope for the best. I'm actually hoping for like a 5. Like something lame. No, we get a 3. 3 to 6 sword goblins. Okay, that's not great. Ew. Well, 3 to 6. 1, 2, 3. It's 1d4 plus 2, I suppose, right? That's got to be it. Let's roll a d8 and we'll divide it by 2. 7. So that's going to be 4. That's going to be 6 sword goblins. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. A whole host of sword goblins descends on, like, I don't know what these actually are, right? But the rift, I'm picturing some kind of demonic rifty thing. And these guys pour out of it, little imps carrying giant swords. They're going to gut the damn sorcerer. He's going to need to back out of there is what he's going to need to do. But that's fine. That's his turn. We'll do his combat when it's time to do his combat. Does anything else appear? Well, we don't know, do we? No, bats. Nothing's going to appear. The pool in 6. So giant octopus. Cthulhian octopus is in there. The Red Knight. The Red Knight hides. We're really hoping for a hide. We do. We're now hoping for a successful search. So we need a 1, 2, or 3 to find the Seeker Pass, which leads out of here. That's 1 fail. 2 fails. Ah, come on. I thought I saw that 1 pop up. There it is. He finds this passage. So he finds 1, 3. 1, 3 ledges. And I believe he moves. He moves. He goes here. Now here's the problem. Every bat follows him. So he now has 5 bats there. He's hidden, and that's great. But that's a lot of freaking bats all of a sudden, and he is not well equipped to deal with that, frankly. I don't like it. The Pilgrim moves to Borderland 2. 1, 2, 3, 4 to Borderland 2. No bats are there. No bats appear. The Barrow Wight moves to Borderland 1. And then he spellexes and spells and turns that to gold. At the end of the day, he will cast See Hidden Signs. So the problem we have is that these bats will injure the poor Red Knight and will ultimately kill him. So even though he can easily kill the dragon, that dragon is dead. Super dead. As soon as he kills the dragon, he's swarmed by 5 bats. 5 bats is too much for almost any character to handle in the game. Okay. Oh, and the sorcerer. Well, the sorcerer has to melt into mist, become a cloud. Poof. And he goes that way. Now the problem is being in the dark. Now the sorcerer is going to hurt a little bit. So the Barrow Wight has scored Borderland 1 in his Explorer. He has to hit every one of these clearings. We're going to go into the gate. We're going to do a 6, so move 6. We get an extra phase in caves, so that's actually good for us. So we're going to move 4. Extra move 4. There we go. Extra move 4. We are going to search. We get an extra search because of our... So extra search and then search. Sure. Done. So we're going to move, search probably for this, right? Day 18 for the Pilgrim. I say we go 1, 2, 3 to the shrine. And then we'll search at the shrine at this point. The Red Knight. I mean, the Red Knight can't stay there. So he's going to move out, which he can do. Hide. Hide again. Move to the Horde. Extra search. And the sorcerer has to move out. Oh, and he's going to rest. Done. And this is for day 18. Oh, we get dragons. Holy crap, that sucks. Okay, that's... okay, yeah, sure. So the sorcerer moves out, and he rests. The Barrow Wight goes here, and then here. And does a double search. Looking for a 1, 2, or 3 to find that. Nope, that's not good. 1, 2, or 3 to find the passage. We do. We find 4 to 5. Borderland 4, 5. And we have scored 6 and 4. Done. The Red Knight. A little bit, what do you want to say? He goes here. He hides 2 times. He does hide. Moves down there. He searches once. He's looking for a 4 or a 1 to find the Horde. He does not get it. And then this dragon clunks in. Oh, strangely, does he want the Warlock? I don't even know that I pick his ass up right now. No, he doesn't pick him up because otherwise he would. I don't know that I'd be able to hide. I forgot he was there, to be quite honest with you. Okay. Ooh, that might be a fight. I don't know. The Pilgrim moves to the shrine and then searches once. The Pilgrim's already found the shrine, I believe. He has. We're gonna read runes. We're looking for a low number, not a 5. 4, learn awaken spell. So he's going to awaken that spell, hypnotize. We don't care about hypnotize. We do care about the next one though, but we had to get that out of the way. Done. Does anything appear? No. I don't think anything more appears there because that's all caves or slither. Nothing there. I think we're good. Yeah. So we have 2 possible fights. Or 1 possible fight, right? Yeah, one possible fight. Now we're hidden, so that's good. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take this guy and take that guy right there. I'm going to wait for round 1. On round 2, we're going to attack him. And on a 1 or a 4, we will kill him. Now, remember, we're hidden. Right? So we're hidden. We're super hiding. So we're going to jump in and try to kill this guy. Round 2. We'll stalemate if we miss. We need a 1 or a 4. 33% chance we will hit him and kill him and have to fight that second dragon. Do I need the penetrating grease up for this? Is there a speed on that weapon? Yes. H6. Doesn't matter. I either hit him or I don't, right? If I hit him, it's going to suck a little bit, though, because I'm going to get tagged. Does that matter? Doesn't super matter. Doesn't super matter. Doesn't super matter. It does, though, because, I mean, it does in the sense that he is going to be faster than me. So I am going to have to, what am I going to have to do here? So if I go in and kill this guy, let's say I kill this guy. My weapon is unreadied. I have an H6. I could play it. I think I'm still good. I think I'm still good. I might lose my armor and take a wound. But I think I'm still good if I hit him. I don't know that I'm going to hit him. Let's roll a 1 or a 4 and see. 1. So we're going to hit this guy and tag him round 1. Tremendous damage, and he is dead. Weapon is unreadied. This guy is on our sheet and growling and attacking. So for the encounter step, this guy's move is a 6. I am going to play an H5 to ready it. Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that, though. That's true. I don't love that. Because we're going to be hit twice if we have to do that. Um, so in that case, in the first round, yeah, you can only ambush with missile weapons or spells. Well, you can ambush. I mean, I just did. I ambushed, but you can't hide. Keep hiding. I'm gonna. So instead, I'm gonna activate Penetrating Grease. Done. And I'm gonna play like this for round 1. Okay. I'm gonna get hit by something. Maybe. Three. So these two things flip. That sucks, by the way. That's not what I wanted. The head does not flip. Okay. So here's a couple things that happen. First thing that happens is this head goes first and it's going to hit me. It's going to damage the armor and it's going to wound me. Done. Second thing, my superior swordsman trait, all the maneuver speeds of all the targets are greater than 4. I can shift my attack to any attack circle. I do H-star damage, which is tremendous. With Penetrating Grease, it ignores the armor of the dragon and kills the dragon. Done. This gets discarded, of course, to Crone. We take a wound. We take some damage to the armor. We get 12 plus 20, 22 prowess. And we're up to 47 prowess. Right, that was 12 and 12. Oh, no, 32 prowess. I'm sorry. 12 and, yeah, 32. And he scored, so 57. And he scores big game. He doesn't quite score it. That's a return, right? That's the worst part about big game is it doesn't score automatically. You have to return. He did get it, though. He does get it. But he has to return. To any dwelling, which is literally right here. So that's the whole point. Like, the dwelling is right there. He can go get that right now. Is anyone else fighting today? He does have the map, so yes, he does get a -2. Yes, that is true. He gets a -1. So that was day 18. That was good. The Red Knight kicked ass. Holy shit. That is a huge deal. So he will score big game. And that'll be a 7th point. He will get there. And the question is, does the Horde have anything for him, right? Like, I mean, we might as well find out. So the Barrow Wight is just trying to get this Explore the Borderland done. So he's going to move to 5. Extra move out to 3, I believe. 5 to 3 to 2, right? Yeah. Extra move to 3, move to 2. He should then score Explore the Borderland. 2 points. He should. He's going to have 12 points here going into the final week. The Pilgrim. I say searches 4 times. Done. The Red Knight. So the only thing he doesn't want to happen is the damn bats. The bats will kill him. Everything else, and he is golden. So he will hide once and search and get an extra search in. And then the sorcerer So this is the problem of being in the this is the problem with being in the cave. He cannot hide and then alert and then move. He doesn't actually have that capability. So he can't guarantee hits on these freaking goblins. He has to sort of hope for the best, kind of. So he is going to I mean, he's going to hide and then move back into the rift, I suppose. But he's not going to be able to close the rift at this rate. He's going to just be able to kill a goblin. And did he walk the woods this week or not? He did. So this guy is tapped. So I think that was a mistake. That killed the sorcerer a little bit. However, if he kills a goblin, he does get a point. So he will at least possibly tie, but he's got to kill he's got to kill these goblins. But then I think he wants out of dodge. I don't think this is actually working for him. That's why you stay out of caves. If you can stay out of caves, you stay out of goddamn caves. So we're on day 19. We're going to get double the rolls on day 20. Let's keep that in mind. Yeah, that's a bad... You should not go in caves if you can help it. Done. 5, spiders and imps. Nothing's going to show up. So that's actually good for the crew here. The Barrow Wight is going to explore the borderland. He's going to move, and move. Explore the borderland scores him 2 points. That's his 8th card. And his 12th point overall right so far. He gets $10 and he learns the paths on both sides of the tile. Which is fine. I mean, that's... So he does get $10 though. That brings him to 30. And he gets 4 or 5 on the other side of the tile, which isn't a huge deal. And now he has pickpocket. The next character to go is the Red Knight. The Red Knight is hiding once and searching 4 times. He fails his hide. Now that's good because nothing's going to appear. He's going to search. He needs to find the horde. He subtracts 1, so 2. Nope, that's 1. 1, he finds it. The horde is found. I believe it's locates. So he doesn't get minus on his search, which sort of sucks. But he only took 2 searches. He gets 2 more searches. He gets to loot the horde twice. He's going to take the 6th card. And the 6th card again. He gets the map of the Lost City. Woohoo. He can't do the boots. And he's got the map. So he is done. That was his day. That was a little bit... That was a little shitty. All things considered. The sorcerer is hiding and then moving back to the rift, hoping to get a lucky shot But he fails his hide and gets trapped. Done. And the pilgrim is going to search 4 times. What does the pilgrim do? Pilgrim rolls 1 die instead of 2 to read runes. He's going to read runes first, I think. We're hoping for a low number this time. No, he gets a 6. Nothing. That's 1. 2 is a 4. He can awaken this spell. Now, I'm going to say that that means he can... I always say that if you awaken it, you can actually just choose to try to learn that one. 3rd attempt. Learn spell. The pilgrim has a spell to his name. Bam. Which does take a half a point off of our guy. And give 1.5 points to the pilgrim. Which, again, does suck a little bit. I do agree. Even that took him forever. The damn sorcerer has to burn a magic and get out of dodge again. He does have the ability to control the bath. All right. What time is it? All right. I'll tell you what, we're going to hold up there. It's day 19, so it's a little awkward. But we're going to hold up there so I can go and get to bed here. That was fun. I hope that you guys enjoyed it. No, don't push. It's all good, man. It's all good. All good. So we will save this game. That was a good, that was fun. That was a good, good so far. So Amanda and Rob and Nutmeg, thanks a lot. I'll talk to you guys later. Scott, good to see you. Michael, good to see you. V Supreme VIP, you're probably not here anymore, but having said that, I hope you come back at some point. Dustin, Longing for the Mines. Terry Hintz, good to see you. And Raven Rock, hawking that. I think she gets a commission from Jim Beam. So we'll take everything. We'll take everything she says with a grain of salt. And I will talk to you guys later. Yeah, the Red Knight kicked. Yeah, he kicked some ass. He did kick some ass. He's like a White Knight with a few more. He's a White Knight, but he has a little bit more move chits, which I do appreciate. He had to fatigue, by the way, after that fight. So we need to keep that in mind. But yeah. Good stuff so far. He's pretty good. So, all right, guys. I will talk to you later. I will see you this week. Tomorrow, expect nothing. Wednesday, expect that we will have at least something streaming, and I'm hoping to squeeze in an RPG thing on the other channel, One Sided Die. I will see you guys later. Thank you very much, and have a good night and have a good work week. Talk to you later.